gonna give this a shot. See if this works out. Oh, son of a bitch. Let's see. All right, that should do it. Let's see, what else? Whatever. All right, hopefully that'll work. Trying this out. Same shit, different toilet. Sorry. Hopefully this layout will be better. Give it a shot. Give it a shot. Oh, that's pretty loud.
Miss Bernie.
Holy shit.
How did that go?
It didn't.
Okay.
And so
Right.
we weren't really able to make any progress. So I think the court is going to have to hear at least from Mr. Johnson. He had some procedural, I guess, concerns as well as, you know, concerns related to the petition. So.
Okay. All right. Mr. Johnson, Ms. Johnson, if you both raise your right hands for me, take yourself off mute. All right. You swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for a TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth. Ms. Johnson?
I do.
Mr. Johnson?
I affirm.
All right. Is it just the two of you or is there any witnesses, Ms.
I
Bernie?
actually have not.
No witnesses, Your Honor.
All right. What about you, Mr. Johnson?
I actually have not
We're
seen.
allowed to use witnesses in this case?
Do you have any witnesses?
I do.
Where are they?
Right here.
They can't be in the same room with you. Are they going to have firsthand knowledge?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Well, we'll hold them to send them out of the room. They can't be in there with you.
Go out of the room. Go out of the room.
All right, Ms. Bernie, you want to waive opening and just go straight into testimony?
Yeah, I'm happy to
Well,
do that. I think we
Jesus.
probably need to take up
All
Mr.
right, hopefully
Johnson's
that'll do
procedural
it.
Okay.
I
issue
think,
regarding service.
I think
All right,
this
go
actually
ahead,
might
Mr.
work out
Johnson.
a lot better.
I'll hear
How
from
you
you.
doing?
Go ahead.
Well, my issue was I never was properly notified about any of this or anything going on. I didn't know about the procedure or anything. I came to my home and there was a piece of paper lying on the ground, and I looked at it and saw it had my name on it and a court date, and so I was real confused about that. I immediately contacted my lawyer and told her that I saw something and didn't know about it or whatever, didn't know what it was about, or just by happenstance saw something on the ground, and I was like, "Is this something serious? Is this whatever?" And my girlfriend,
I want to hear about your girlfriend.
No, I'm saying she read through the document to me. You know what I'm saying? And read through it and looked through it or whatever. I never actually looked at the document and stuff myself. So she read
She
through it,
sends the
told me what's
cops to
going on,
remove a child
told me
during
the
a hearing.
content of it and stuff like
This should
that.
be
And
fine.
Can you,
so
why
that's
didn't you
why I
read,
was
why didn't you read it? Why didn't you read it?
because I don't
Oh.
want to read anything that I'm not supposed to have or I don't know about. So because it wasn't placed,
gotta do
anything
something
wasn't
real
given.
quick.
Okay,
placed in
so
my hand.
according to this affidavit, which too bad you should have read it, according to Mr. Braisman, he personally served you.
He
at
did not.
4:45.
He did not. Nobody personally served me anything.
According to
It was a
him.
blatant lie.
Okay, well, according to him, he served it. It's filed here, and there's an affidavit for him that he did. So,
That's fine. I'm disputing that 100%.
okay, well, do you
That I
have it
wasn't
here?
served. You said what, ma'am?
Looks like it's a valid affidavit that he served you here.
That's fine. I'm telling you, did not.
You found it on the ground
properly-
because he said he placed it at your feet.
He did not. That is a lie, Your Honor. And I will testify to that sworn on the oath that I never got anything.
I mean, you're testifying to it right now. He said it
Yes, ma'am.
testified it near the hands and feet of you while located at. Looks like there's been proper service. So,
That's completely untrue, Your Honor.
okay, well, we're going forward. Anything else?
Yes, ma'am. What I was saying, yeah, that I went through that, and so you want me to discuss the contents of it, or how do you? I don't really understand how to proceed.
That's your only procedural question you had?
Yes, ma'am. I never received it. I was
Okay.
never served that order properly, and I did, so I wasn't aware about the court hearing. And there was something said about a previous court hearing or whatever, where this was.
I don't know about that, but you're here. So how'd you get this Zoom link if you didn't know it?
Ma'am, I saw it's on the front page. I saw the link, saw the thing. Like I said, my
Lord.
girlfriend picked it up and read it to me.
Okay,
Put my
well,
link number.
We're
My
going
lawyers
forward.
gave
We're
it to
going
me.
forward
Got
with the
the
hearing.
glasses
So now, would
on
you like an
today.
opportunity to speak with Miss Bernie or no?
No, let's go forward with the hearing. I'm all
Okay,
in.
go ahead, Miss Bernie. He's all in.
All right.
I love it when we're all in. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ms. Johnson,
great
you're married
judge.
to Brian Johnson, is that correct?
That is correct.
Whoop,
All
and he
right.
said he had a girlfriend. There we go. We're going downhill right now.
And prior to
Already.
May or June of 2021, how would you describe the status of your marriage?
Well, very unstable. We were married in 2009, and in the first few years it was fine. But we had a lot of issues, a lot of control issues. And we just decided to part our ways, and he moved out, and he's been out for 3 years.
Okay, so he moved out 2018 or 19?
About 2018, it's been 3 years. So he moved out into June, July. I believe it was 2018.
Okay. And you all have lived in a bona fide state of separation since 2018?
That is correct.
Okay. And do y'all have any children together?
We have one daughter.
Ha.
She is 6 years
I
old.
like the
Blair
ring of that.
Johnson.
Judge
Okay.
Waffle.
And you filed a TPO against Mr. Johnson, is that correct?
That is correct.
Have you had
All right,
did you have an opportunity
Judge
to
Waffle.
read the petition before it was filed?
I did.
Damn straight.
Okay. And are the allegations contained in the petition true?
They are.
Okay. Let's take a minute and go through the petition. You stated in paragraph 4 on June the 6th that he came to the house and he took security cameras down.
Well,
That is correct. He does
Okay.
that. He comes to the house. He takes down the security cameras that I have in place.
Okay. Was your daughter present during that time?
Sometimes she is, sometimes she isn't. At that particular day, she was not there.
Okay. All right. And then you also allege in your petition that in May that there was a physical
Look at that
altercation,
boy.
and that's really what the court wants to hear about. So
Look at that big
tell the
boy.
court what happened.
that's a big
in
boy.
May, Brian was upset that I was dating someone, and that person was doing my yard, doing the landscaping on the home that I still currently live in.
Which is the
And-
marital residence, right?
Yes, which is
The
the
one that
residence.
the one that he moved from back in 2018.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
Since 2018, I've been living there, maintaining the home, the residence, bills, everything. Then when a few weeks before that, I did explain to him, he came to the house. He was upset that somebody was doing the grass, the yard. He said, next time you need to let me know. you need to ask me for permission and tell me, ask me for permission, and I give you permission if someone can do the yard. So 2 weeks fast forward, I told him that the person I was dating was coming and he would be doing the yard.
Okay.
So he was aware, and I didn't
Okay.
ask for permission, but I did let him know. And so then the day came, and when he FaceTimed our daughter, he saw my friend's child, and I guess that alerted him that, hey, this guy must have stayed the night in the home. He then texted me that I was out of line, and the next thing I know, he's coming through the garage door.
Ooh,
he didn't go, no ring the doorbell, just barging through the garage door, and he said, "Yeah, I need to talk to you right now." He, my friend walked outside.
Probably not very
Brian
smart.
didn't notice. Brian came again. I said, "Where he at? I need to talk to him right now," And so then they proceeded and they went outside. They exchanged words. So what? I don't, I wasn't out there. I don't know what they said. It's just hearsay. Basically the gist of the conversation is hearsay, and what it was that he told him he could no longer stay in, he couldn't come to the home anymore. This is his home, and that my friend couldn't come anymore. My friend told him, "No, I am." So they had no physical altercation.
Know what hearsay is.
So at that point in time, I guess when
people say that all the time.
He asked my friend, "Are you comfortable now? You comfortable? You got enough space? You good? You good?" And so my friend said, "Yeah." And I think once he told Brian that he wasn't going anywhere, then Brian started to advance, and my friend took 2 steps back. He retreated, and then he showed Brian that he had a firearm. Like, he lifted his shirt
When's
up.
When's the last time you played 1-2?
And then Brian ran in the house and was screaming, cursing, and I guess in the midst of all of his, the excitement, the anger of the situation, he decided to punch holes in my bedroom walls.
Okay, so was it Brian that punched the holes in the wall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so it sounded like from your testimony, you're saying that he took the first steps toward the other person that was at the house.
That is correct.
Okay. Was there any intervention by anybody? Were the police called?
The police were called. When the police came out, of course, when the police arrived, I was already outside with my friend. Brian came outside and told the police, "What are you doing?" I called him, talked to me. The police said, "I got it, sir." And he proceeded to talk to my friend. Once he talked to him, he decided he wanted to talk to me as well to figure out what the situation was. And then another officer came and started to talk to Brian, and also Brian's girlfriend, who also came with him that day.
Okay.
They both, at that time, the cop pretty much said that, my friend was very much within his rights, because but they both got, Brian had received a simple assault charge, because, Brian felt threatened, but my friend also felt threatened. So he received a simple assault charge. And at that time, when the
okay, hold on. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna see if the screen share work.
So we find out that the guy's jealous.
Show you what I marked as
Super
Exhibit
jealous.
1.
Not a good trait.
You recognize this document? Can you see it? Is it on the screen?
Just your files on the screen. I don't see anything yet.
It says I'm sharing it.
You gotta click on, yeah. It's on, there you go. Now it is.
Okay. Can you see it now?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Do you recognize this document?
I do.
What is it?
It's the police report.
Okay. And is this from the date that you were just describing in your testimony?
Oh, okay. A charge of simple assault.
Can you hear me?
On there.
Oh, I think she froze.
Yeah, I think so.
Ms. Johnson?
Ms. Johnson? You there?
Yeah, I think she froze up too.
I just sent her.
Yeah, she may have to come back on.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know why I'm kind of tired. I don't know why. Nice job, motherfucker. Oh, you want to play like that? That's a thought. Damn, another one? Fuckers are everywhere. Come on, man. Whoever made this or recorded it. Editing
I'm
is like
texting
the
her to see if
easiest
she's
thing in the world.
reconnecting.
Okay.
Like cutting parts out.
I guess this is the only bad thing about technology.
This is.
I mean,
The best thing is the mute button.
couldn't agree more.
Okay, she's
Mhm.
trying to reconnect.
Got her. You're on mute, Miss Jones. There you go.
I'm here. I'm so sorry. My phone, the temperature got too hot on my phone.
Okay, so you identified this police report as from the incident that you were describing. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right.
I have to
Move
make
to
coffee.
admit.
Any objections, sir? Take yourself off mute. Any objections?
That this is a. You asked me if this is. Do I agree that this is the police report?
Do you have any objections to this being admitted into evidence?
The police report. No, ma'am.
Okay, it's admitted.
All right. And for the court's information, the document is certified.
All right, thank you.
All right, Ms. Johnson. Also show you.
All right, we gotta get on this ship. Oh, hello, Rain Man. Or should I say woman? They're actually really tough. It's just that I'm double the level. So, I don't think so. Whoosh. Have you ever seen Boardwalk Empire?
All right.
It show's so good.
Can you see that, Ms. Johnson? You're on mute.
Yes, I can.
Okay. You recognize P2?
Yes.
And what is P2?
That is my bedroom and the 3 holes that Brian punched in the wall.
Okay. And are these true and accurate photos of what you just testified to?
Yes.
Okay.
Where's the other weapons?
And can you see P3?
Yes.
Okay, and that's a close-up of the same holes that were punched in the wall? Okay.
That is correct.
All right. Move to admit P2 and P3.
Any objections? Any objections?
No, yeah.
Okay, it's admitted.
Yeah, you gotta answer. You know what I mean? Answer.
Okay.
Say
Now,
no,
Ms.
Your
Johnson, in
Honor.
your petition, you also described prior incidents of violence by Mr. Johnson. Can you tell the court what happened?
We had an incident about last June, I believe, where we had a disagreement over a
It's
used
this
bike
thing.
that he said that I knew where the whereabouts were, and I did not. So he told me I was a liar. He said, I will kill you, bitch. Which is normally, when he's upset, that's what he says. He calls me trash. I'm weird. I'll kill you. During that incident, we were close up on each other's face, and he had his hand in my face, and he spit on me. And like when he was so close, he was spitting on me. And when I moved
Damn,
his hand, I moved his
What the
hand
hell's
out of
wrong
my
with you?
face, and we started tussling on the steps.
How you treat your
To
girl like
protect
that?
myself, I did try to grab, like we were on the steps, so I tried to grab anything
I'm
that
not
was on
saying
the
I
wall,
was ever a
and I started
saint,
to hit
but
him with it so he can
goddamn.
get off of me. He pinned me down. I started to kick by anything to get myself from
Guys
underneath
that
him.
like put their hands
He
on
pinned me down
their
to the
girlfriend,
ground.
wife,
At that point,
or
his cousin, our mutual friend, came out of the room and said, "Let her
yeah,
go,
I
let her
just
go.
I
Like she
don't get
can't
it,
breathe.
man.
Let her go, Brian. Let her go." And
Oh man, I used to be a
tried
little
to pull him off of
crazy.
me, and he didn't until she was like, "Brian, like my heart, I can't take it. Let her go." And then he finally let me go.
Can't imagine why I
Okay, and
used
that's
to
what
be.
you
I
described
don't-
in paragraph 5 of your
Trying to
petition,
remember
where
like
you
what
said
was
he
going
threatened
through
to
my
kill
head.
you. He pinned
Like
you
I used
down
to
with
be jealous.
his
and-
forearm. It made
Yes.
threats to kill you,
I don't
etc.
know.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, and were
I
the
feel like the
police
older I
called
got,
at
I
that
just-
time?
For that incident, no,
really
ma'am.
bother me anymore.
Okay,
Like being
and
jealous. What's the point?
have you initiated any contact with
In fact, my
Mr.
ex-wife, when we were married, she used to get
Johnson
mad
since you
because
filed this
I never
petition?
raised my
Since I
voice.
filed this
I
petition,
never
no.
got jealous. I never nothing. It actually drove her nuts.
Okay. And has Mr. Johnson initiated any or made any contact since he was served with the petition?
He just
Dude, I
well,
might
he
have to
had
make fucking
since he's been served on Sunday, he did come
coffee.
to the residence
Oh
on
my
Monday
God.
to pick up a package from the
Okay.
home.
And this was after he was served.
Correct.
Okay. And tell the court what you want to tell the court about Mr. Johnson. Do you feel threatened by him in his presence?
I do feel threatened by him because I feel that if something doesn't go his way or he's not in control of me or the situation, then his behavior is very unstable. I'm very fearful because I don't know what he's going to do, when he's going to do it. I don't know what's going to what is going to upset him, what's not going to upset him. I can't even walk in my home without the alarm going off so he can know when I'm home. There is, the trackers on our daughter's phone. So whenever she's with me, he knows exactly where we are at all times. It almost feels like I can't live my life without him knowing every single thing that I'm doing.
Okay. Now
There's
you
no
talked
way to live
about
your
the violence and the threats made against you.
That is
Has
no
he
way to live your
exhibited any
life.
of this behavior towards your daughter?
No.
Okay. So you don't have any concerns that he will harm her. The real concern is towards you.
Right. None at all. None at all. Him and Blair loves her father. She loves him. That's never an issue.
Okay. Okay. And are you asking for the court to enter this?
That's really
this,
nice of her
temporary
too. She
protective
could have
order?
probably
Yes, I
said
am.
something
Against him?
different, and she
Okay.
didn't.
Yes,
And
I am.
you're not asking for the TPO to
That's a good person
apply
right
to
there.
your daughter Blair, are you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. What do you want the court to do with respect to Blair? Well, let me start here. Do y'all have any sort of parenting schedule in place already?
Is she here?
There's no
Supposed
schedule
to
in
fight
place.
someone here.
It is some days I know when I'm going to keep her
Right.
because he drops her off. We've been trying to communicate
Carrying
the
a heavy
schedule, but it's off
load.
and on. And even if it's my time with her, he'll still pop up to the house and have his time with her as well. And he said he can see his daughter anytime he wants to, and he can come to his house anytime he wants to. So even if it is something that we try to set in place a schedule, he'll pick her up and he'll spend time with her, even if it's my day or my time.
Okay. So basically, he just does what he wants to do.
Yes.
Okay. And so, are you asking the court to enter a sort
I've
of
been
a
getting more
temporary
viewers on Facebook.
schedule?
Each day
Yes,
I get a
I
little
definitely
more,
want
a
a
little
schedule. There needs
more.
to be boundaries set in place. We need to respect each other's space and each other's
I
time.
appreciate it.
Our child needs consistency. We need consistency, and that's what I would like.
Okay. And what schedule are you
Appreciate it.
asking for the judge to put in place?
If we can have alternating weekends, would be fine. A Thursday to Sunday, And then, Sunday to Thursday is what I would like to be in place.
Okay.
And for us to have a mutual a location where we don't have to see each other, party that can intervene and keep Blair in a public space, so that we don't have to be around each other.
Idea.
Okay, well, the TPO
Good
is
idea,
issued. You're
ma'am.
not, you're not going to be allowed to have contact anyway. So what you're saying is you want designees to be able to do the exchange with Blair.
Yes.
Okay. And in your petition, you also asked for temporary child support. Has he been providing any child support at all for Blair right now?
He has not.
Okay. Tell the court how much, what is your current income? How much money do you make?
Currently, I make $30,000 a year.
Okay. What's your hourly
I'm sorry,
rate?
I didn't mean. I'm not talking about
$13.50, I believe.
Okay.
Come on, motherfucker. All right, go.
Okay. Is that on the screen? I'm sorry, I can't tell.
Yes, my pay. It's not. It's highlighted. It's just you just need to click on it.
Okay.
Nice. Got it done. Got her
I
done.
apologize. Sometimes this works and sometimes it doesn't. On my screen, it's open already.
I think you just need to drag the open file over to that screen.
Did that do it?
All right. I gotta go
No,
over
because what it's
here.
showing is, I think, a couple of your clients' names.
Get out of here, bitch.
Okay.
There you go. That must have opened in a different screen. Drag whatever opened up over to in front of that.
Okay.
There you go. But it just had it.
Okay. Is it gone now? Or
Yeah, it's gone now. Where you just
Okay.
moved it, it was there.
I'm sorry. Sometimes I get this right. Sometimes I don't. Okay. Is it there now?
No, not yet.
Brum, 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 brum. Brum, brum, brum. Brum, brum.
Okay. What about now?
No.
Brum.
Okay. I'll just have you testify to it. So your hourly rate is, you said, $13.50 an hour?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. Do you know what
That's gotta be
Mr.
rough,
Johnson's
especially
income
with
is?
a kid.
I do not
Approximately?
know.
When
Okay.
was this?
I do not know.
2 years ago. Jesus Christ.
All right. And you work approximately 40 hours a week?
That is correct.
Poor girl, man. $13.50 an hour.
Okay. Thank you. That's all I have, Your Honor.
Mr. Johnson, you have any questions?
The questions, man.
Right. Any questions for her?
For Sharika or
Yes.
okay.
Sharika.
Let me think about it for a second. I'm not very familiar with the court process, so I'm trying to kind of learn as I go and take in everything. I have a couple of. Is this the point in the trial where I can dispute what she says, or would I do that?
If you have any, right now, if you have questions for her, you can ask her a question.
You do whatever the
I
fuck you
don't
want.
have anything to answer.
All right. All right. Anything else, Ms. Bernie?
Sorry, I was muted. Nothing else, Your Honor.
All right. All right. Go ahead, Mr. Johnson. I'll hear from you.
Yes, ma'am. All right. So
Fuck are you, bitch?
she covered a lot of ground and a lot of different things. If the court could just as I take my time trying to remember everything that was said and all the allegations, I want to kind of run them down one by one. First off,
Okay.
majorly the problem with me being violent. I want to address that directly. I've never in my life touched her. I've never in my life put my hand on her. I didn't threaten her. I'll speak specifically to the incident that she directly responded to about there being a violent situation. I came in my home and just asked her where was an exercise bike. It was during the pandemic. And so I was trying to stay in shape at home or whatever because the gyms were closed. So I had we had an exercise bike, and I asked her where's the exercise bike, because it was in the garage the last time I placed it, and then she said she didn't know where it was or whatever, and I was like, but it was here.
Yeah.
Like you know,
Look how high up
you
we
had
are.
access to it or whatever. It was here, so where did it go? And
Higher
she's like, I don't know. It was a
than
long time ago. So I
anybody
just
in the
asked her
game
about the
right
thing, and she
now.
started yelling at me. And she was all the way at the top of the stairs. I was at the bottom of the stairs. There may be 15, maybe 12, 13 stairs or whatever in the home, going from the first level to the second level. She came down all those stairs, and I went up. She came down 8 of those stairs. I went up 3 or 4. We met on a plateau in the middle, and I told her, I was like, stop yelling and screaming at me. You can't yell and scream at me. That's unnecessary. And as she began to continue to scream at me or whatever, she got in my face. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? I ain't scared of you. Like, being very, very confrontational. I'm not in any way, shape, form, or fashion trying to have any type of physical altercation or anything with her. She kept screaming in my face, yelling in my face. I told her, stop yelling at me and get out of my
I don't
face.
know who I
She proceeded
believe.
to grab a picture off the wall, hit me in the head and face with the picture, and cuts on my body. Then she started punching and screaming. I'm trying to grab her arm and restrain her from attacking me.
I think I
She
believe
continued to
him.
hit me, punch me, kick me. As she did so, I
Like he's
restrained her
telling
arms
us,
by her wrist and stopped her from hitting
like there's
me.
no
Then she
thinking
started
involved.
kicking
He's
me.
just
As she
saying it.
kicking
You know what I
me,
mean?
I grabbed her legs and pinned her and got on top of her to stop her legs from kicking me and
Yeah, I
restrain
believe
her
him.
arms from hitting me. The third party who was in the home, who will
But
not
her,
in any way, shape, form, or fashion, if we can subpoena her as a
I
witness,
think
validate
maybe they're
any of
both
her
right.
claims. The only person in the home who saw what was going on
The hell?
can testify, and
Oh.
I'm 100% for that. That
Let's
third
go,
person say
motherfucker.
what they saw,
Let's go.
whatever. But she did not have to tell me to do anything. She came and she was like, I talked to her the whole time. I was like, I got her. I'm just stopping her from hitting me. I'm restraining her from hitting me. I got her. I'm not hurting her. I'm not gonna hurt her. I'm sitting on her legs and holding her arms because she's punching and kicking me. And I'm telling her, stop it,
Oh.
because I'm not about to get in any type of violent situation with a woman of any kind, because that's not my character. She then, as I was holding her arm, she bit a plug out of my stomach. I have pictures of that, where she bit a plug out of my stomach, and I'm telling my cousin, I'm like, man, she's biting me and my cousin have a dialogue the whole time. I'm like, she just bit a plug out of my stomach. And then so I was like, Shay, get her and remove her. I do my best to avoid her. I don't like being around her in the same vicinity, in the same I don't like her in my personal space. I avoid her at all times because she has these delusional reactions and statements to things that I don't want any part of, because I know how this can look for a male. I know how this can look when a woman cries violence and stuff like that. I haven't done anything to her, so I make sure to keep myself out of those situations, but she initiates and engages me consistently. That's not the first time she hits me. She also assaulted me prior to that when I came to the house about another issue, and she hit me. And so she's assaulted me at least 2 or 3 times. I don't file police reports about anything because that's not what I do.
Well, get the
So
rest of
I don't
it.
have it's not a police record about them, but she has definitely attacked me on multiple occasions as the aggressor or whatever, and I never do anything but restrain her. Ma'am, I am 6'2", 280 pounds. I'm a very large man. I do not have any type of useful strength of any kind to do anything to that woman. So that's a blatant lie. And like I said, the third party who she claims would, as a witness the thing, told me verbatim that she does not agree with her account on the statement and would say so. The home, let's go back to the beginning like they did. The home was never vacated. Me and Ms. Johnson agreed in 2017 that our marriage was not working. It was not going anywhere. It was not processing, and we should mutually separate. In doing so, we cannot continue to cohabitate in the same space. So what I decided was I will go and get a secondary residence in addition to my home. In addition to the shared property, I will get a secondary apartment so we don't have to be up under each other and can live our own separate lives and do things the way we want it. I want my own space to be able to do what I want to do, not a space that's shared with her, because I can't bring If I
I'm
want
actually
an
the
entertainment
same way.
company, I can't do that in a home that we both mutually own together. That's disrespectful if I bring a female or whatever in that home or whatever and try and have a relationship functioning out of that home. So I got my own separate place, a secondary location to be able to run as I see fit. And so in doing so, I never in any step or phase of this said, this is your home, I'm leaving it, I'm whatever. No, I still continue to come over daily or about every other day. I continue to sleep there. I continue to come take naps in the middle of the day. I will come pick up my child. I come and build, we come do posters, we do projects together. I'm in and out the house. I still maintain the property. I still cut the grass. I still service the
I think
yard
I'm gonna
man.
get some
I still
coffee.
have all my stuff stored there. I still have music equipment. I have clothes. I have gardening equipment. My grandparents are hanging on the wall. I still have my pictures of myself and my mother on the wall. I still fully have 100% access and use of that home. I still come over for dinners, for different things like that at times. Thanksgiving dinner, 2020 out, like that. I carved the turkey. We still jointly function at home. It has never been I totally removed myself from that situation and vacated it. I've never vacated that home. I still paid the mortgage on the home from 2018 until 2019 when me and Ms. Johnson mutually agreed.
So I really just want you to respond to the violence. You guys ain't got a divorce and y'all need one. I mean, I don't care about you paying the bills. I just want you to respond to the allegations of violence.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. Well, we'll go back to the violence. I never touched her. I didn't hit her at all. I did not curse her out or nothing. I didn't say anything to her out of the way. I did not put my hands on her physically. I did not touch her at all beyond restraining her wrist from punching me. I was being assaulted and attacked violently, and to stop that, I'm being hit with a picture frame with glass. I'm being punched. I'm being kicked, and a plug was getting out of my stomach. And there's a witness there that saw all of this.
All right, you've said that twice now. Anything else you want to tell me?
Anything else I want to tell you concerning violence or anything else?
About the allegations she's made.
Well, I was trying to respond to the allegations about the home or whatever, and I didn't. And you told
Well, I
me
mean,
not
who
to.
pays the mortgage? I don't really care. This ain't a divorce hearing. It's just about the violence. What else? Anything else about the allegations that she made?
Okay.
Anything else about the allegations she made? I mean, I don't care who owns the house. Y'all
Well,
need to
she
get a
made-
divorce.
Yes, ma'am, we do, and I filed for divorce, and it hasn't been served through the court. I filed two times, and I just went in last week to get the process, divorce papers process even faster or whatever. I'm trying to stay on them about that, but the violence is total. Her allegations of violence are total lies. I've never touched
She's not
her.
a fan
I've
of
never
people
assaulted
smoking.
her. I've never done anything to her in any type of violent way at all.
Ms. Brown, do you have any questions for him?
Sure do.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Johnson, you were charged with simple assault, is that correct? In May of 2021?
Yes.
And isn't it true that those charges are still pending?
Yes. Can I speak to that incident, Your Honor?
Well, no, it's my opportunity now, so.
Well, I wasn't aware.
Why
Well,
don't you bring it up?
Well,
Answer her question, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
now you also testified that Ms. Johnson was punching and kicking you and bit a plug out of your stomach. Did you seek any sort of medical treatment?
It's a plug in my stomach. It's not a gunshot wound, ma'am. It heals.
So my question is, did you seek medical treatment?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And you didn't call the police?
No, ma'am.
And you don't have any physical evidence of
I have pictures of it.
that?
I have a picture of it. Would you like it?
No.
Oh, I bet you wouldn't. Okay.
And you also admitted that you left the home and secured a secondary residence. Isn't that correct?
The judge just informed me that we're not here to talk about the home. So
Answer her questions.
I don't understand this, Your Honor. I don't understand why.
Sir, I didn't want to hear about who paid the mortgage. Just answer her questions.
Your Honor.
That's all I have.
Johnson, I don't care who pays the mortgage. She's asking you a question. If I think it's not relevant, I'll tell her to stop asking.
Yes, ma'am. What's the question?
You testified that you secured a secondary residence. Isn't that correct?
Yes.
And you also testified that you come to the house to take naps in the middle of the day. Isn't that correct?
I come to the house at all types of times to do everything.
Okay. When you come to take naps in the middle of the day, Mrs. Johnson is not at the residence. Isn't that correct?
Whether she's there or not, that's not my concern. I
Okay.
come to my home that I own.
I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Yeah, I gotta say, he's showing a different side of him.
Anything else, Miss Bernie?
We have not seen.
No, would you like closing arguments?
kind of an asshole.
Sure, go ahead. You give me closing.
I'll let Mr. Johnson go first and I'll defer.
Go ahead, Mr. Johnson. Mr. Johnson, how much money do you make a month?
You know,
A month?
Uh-huh. Before taxes.
Now I'm calculating now.
give him a second. Shit. Is that a boat?
2,400. Can I speak to the financial?
Do you give Miss Johnson any child
Who
support?
cares, man?
The child stays with me out of most of the time. She's with me more than her mother. She stays with me maybe 4 or 5 days a week, and I provide for
Miss
everything.
Johnson child support?
No, ma'am, I do not give a child support because I support the child directly myself. She's with me the majority of the time. She's with me all the time. I take care of her fully. I pay for all her bills. I pay for whatever she got clothing, expenses, gym, extracurricular activities. I offer to pay for anything my whole life.
Gotta show proof of that shit, man.
Any financial gains.
Is she on your health insurance?
On my health insurance? She's on Medicaid. Or Medicare, whichever one it is for child. I forget which one's for children, which one's for elderly.
I always get those fucked up. Medicare, Medicaid, I don't know.
I'm an independent contractor, so I don't have health insurance through my job or anything.
Miss Bernie, you have any more questions for him as far as finances?
She's sick.
I don't. Who's your employer?
I currently work at a church. You need the next actual name of the church.
Mm-hmm.
I work at Impact Church.
Dude, you're supposed to censor that shit out, man.
Where are they located?
In East Point, Georgia.
Even if I don't like the people, you still gotta censor that shit, you know?
I recently just started there 3 weeks ago.
I'm big
on what do you do there?
Privacy shit.
I'm a musician.
Okay, that's all I have.
All right. Anything else, Mr. Johnson?
Concerning what? Because like I said, I'm not trying to be out of order or disrespectful or anything. I'm just not.
No, anything else you want? I mean, I don't care about who pays the bills. There's allegations of violence. That's all I want to talk about is the allegations of the violence, not who pays what bills, anything else.
Okay, so as far as violence,
anything else you want me to know?
Yes, ma'am. I've been assaulted. Speaking directly to the other incident, I was threatened when someone walked in the home. When her boyfriend was there on the incident in May, I calmly asked him can he step outside and talk to me and have a conversation with me man to man, because there was women and children in the home. We walked outside. We decided to try and discuss. I tried to explain to him and just have a simple conversation with him about what happened and about how our situation is set up to try and make sure that he understood, my concerns about him being on the premises or staying at the home. I don't know why, another man would want to stay in another man's home, but I just wanted to have a conversation with him about that. He became agitated with me. And I actually have video of this whole incident from my neighbor's Ring camera from start to finish, where we're having a conversation and where you can see that there was no threat or whatever from me towards him. There was no screaming, no yelling from me. I never agitated, never got excited or anything. He proceeded to flash it, to show his weapon to me in my own home. I had to run inside the house to get away from him. And his weapon, he followed me through the garage and then came around the front with the weapon pulled out. You can see all this on the video. He came in saying my home, screaming, yelling, causing the kids to cry. Causing, you can see the weapon, like I said, you causing the kids to cry. He said, I'm going to whack this nigga, quote unquote. He threatened to kill me in my own home with children and them present. His son came out screaming, I want to stay with Blairberry. I want to stay here. And screaming, he get in the car. He agitated the whole thing. He was screaming, I ain't going nowhere. Ain't nobody gonna tell me what to do. He said he made all type of threats of violence towards me. My girlfriend, who was the witness.
I don't know what to think about him anymore. I really don't.
Mr. Johnson, I hate to interrupt you, but do you have a TPO against him?
I don't have his address to get a TPO against
Okay,
him.
so I mean,
No,
there's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do to him. You don't have
yes,
to
ma'am.
keep him against
Well,
him.
And so she
he's
can't.
just letting
She
you know.
also, but
So,
you know,
so that's
this
my
is
thing, Mr. Johnson. So there's nothing I can do about him. So I don't
Yes,
want to
but
hear about what he
he's
did.
letting
I mean,
you
there's
know
nothing I can
about
do.
the violence.
Nothing I
That's
can
what
do.
he's.
she had him in the home. Is that not her responsibility?
You
That's
don't
what
have
the police were saying.
You also haven't applied for a TPO against her. You didn't file a counterclaim.
Well, because I didn't know, I wasn't aware that a TPO order was filed against me until
Sir, if you'd have picked up
recently.
the papers that were laying on the ground instead of having your
Why would-
girlfriend read them to you, and you would have read them. But I'm digressing. Miss Bernie, go
What
ahead.
button
Closing
is it?
arguments.
Nope,
Judge,
not
I
that
think-
one.
Go ahead, Miss Bernie.
Sorry, I
Judge,
forget what
it's
button it
remarkable that in Mr. Johnson's closing argument, the story became more elaborate
is this it?
than
Nope.
when he was testifying and he presented evidence to the
Trying to
court.
figure out the button
All
to
of a
wave.
sudden, we start hearing about all of these various things that happened. And instead, he tries to say that Ms. Johnson punched him, kicked him,
God damn
did
it!
a plug
What
out of his
button is it?
stomach. There was no TPO filed against her. There was no police report made of that incident.
Nope,
He
don't
did
do
not
that.
seek any medical attention. What you do have in front of you is a police report
Ah,
that
damn
was
it!
made on the incident that formed the basis
Wait, I
of
wanted to say
Mr.
hi.
Johnson's TPO. Mr. Johnson admitted on cross-examination that he was charged with simple assault, which is indicated in the police report, and those
Son of
charges
a
are still
fucking-
pending.
The
Notably,
one
you also
time.
had
There it is.
the photographs of where
pressing
he
that button.
punched holes in the walls, which, by the way, he did not deny.
Can I
So
speak to that?
So,
We're closing, sir. Go ahead, Miss Bernie.
I didn't get
So-
a chance.
Mr. Johnson, you have had an opportunity. You wanted to talk about her boyfriend. Stop.
Sir.
Go ahead, Miss Bernie.
So we're asking for the TPO to be granted against Mr. Johnson. We are asking for the court to enter. This is the first time we've heard that he has filed for divorce. I'm
waving.
not sure why he's not had her served, but that's great because she does want to be divorced. We're asking for a temporary parenting schedule to be put in place from some sort of schedule Thursday to Sunday. We're asking for a reasonable amount of child support to be issued, and that's on a temporary basis. Obviously, we can deal with the rest of that with the Superior Court judge on the divorce. I'm happy to run a worksheet or whatever the court would like.
All right. We'll be glad to go ahead, Mr. Johnson. Go ahead, Mr.
Go
Johnson.
ahead,
Ma'am,
Mr.
I'm not allowed.
Jones.
I'm not sure what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not.
Sir,
allowed
you
to
were
say.
allowed to, but all you want to talk about was the
No,
boyfriend.
ma'am. I want to talk about everything. I want an
You
opportunity.
didn't,
to talk
Mr. Johnson.
Well, I don't, because you keep, every time I say something, you
No,
got
sir, I didn't. I told you I didn't want to hear about you paying the mortgage.
I tried to talk about the incident. I tried to talk about, I want to speak to what's being said to me. I want to
Alright,
be
where's
able to
the
dispute
rift?
the allegation. I punched a hole in the wall because I was locked. I was stuck upstairs while someone was with a pistol. Me and my
Really,
lady
man?
and my daughter were locked in a bedroom while
Trying to pass
someone
that?
else was at
Come
the door
on.
with a pistol, keeping us safe. I'm fresh cheese. I locked her out
She ain't
of
stupid.
the bedroom to stay away from me. I'm trying to
Don't
protect
insult
and
the
stay away
judge.
from us.
She ain't
No one
dumb.
was in the room. Out of frustration of the incident going on, I hit the walls because I'm trapped in a room in my own home with my daughter and my friend, and I'm not allowed to. I'm frustrated because I can't protect myself because I'm unarmed. No threat to her, no violence towards her. I'm in a room locked by myself with a man standing
Like, when you
downstairs
lie
with a
about little
pistol,
things
with
like
them,
that,
her
it
and
just
the man standing
says
downstairs,
more than
and I can't leave because there's someone threatening my
know.
life. So I call the police because I'm trapped in a room upstairs. I punched a hole in the wall,
don't
hit
get
the
up
wall
there
or whatever out of frustration because I'm
without
trapped in a
having
room.
to.
Not any violence or anything toward her. She's locked outside of the room. I'm keeping myself and my daughter and us safe from them. There was no threat of violence towards her. She was not in danger in that situation. So using that as some form of danger is insane. I locked us in the room.
Anything else?
Yes, ma'am.
What else?
Also, you say I only speak to violence, right? Or am I allowed to talk about the house and in the way that they're trying to frame it that I vacated it and was not have access to it? I'm just trying to make sure and be compliant, man. I don't want to be difficult.
You're not being difficult, sir. This is about This is about family violence. They don't want you near the house is what their argument is. They
Yes,
don't want
ma'am.
you near her. They don't want you near the house. That's all they're
Yes, ma'am.
saying.
And I'm leaving. I want to live in my home. I do not want, I notify her that I'm moving fully back into this home and I want access to the house to live there. I'm not going to live anywhere else. I want to fully 100% live in my home. And I don't have any problem with
She don't want you. She don't want you there.
That's fine. And I don't understand. So my question would be what rights does she have the more access to the home than
You
I
need
have?
to get a lawyer for that. This isn't rights time. I'm not your lawyer. I'm not your lawyer. I'm sorry. I'm not your lawyer.
Yes, ma'am. But so I'm saying I don't want to
he's
vacate the
kinda
home. I
getting
want to live in my
railroaded.
home.
Okay.
So I don't want to be blocked.
But
I don't want to be
it's kinda
barred
being a
from
dick
living in my home or
To
having
the
access to it.
judge.
If she
which is
want, if
not
she
a good
doesn't want to
idea.
live there, that's fine. She can go wherever she wants. Her whereabouts, her whatever. I just want my property, my child, and that's all I care about. I can really care less about anything else.
Judge, he's admitted to the violence that was depicted in the photograph. He's
I didn't
admitted
admit any
to
violence. I admit
the
people
simple
balling my home.
assault that's indicated on the police report.
A wall in my
You have
home.
the evidence
Wait a
of
second, it did-
Ms. Johnson about the prior incidents.
Oh shit! I
We
forgot
believe
about
there's more
this
than
thing.
enough evidence for the court to issue this TPO against Mr. Johnson, to schedule
Right here.
a temporary parenting agreement
um,
so that there's no confusion about that, and temporary order of child support.
All right, Ms. Bernie, I'm going to go ahead and put this in place. We'll email you a blank order in Word. If you want, you can use that, what is it called? Exhibit A, the Fulton Exhibit A parenting plan if you want. If you can still find that online. So you can fill it out and shoot it
Did it
back to us,
work?
and we'll e-file everything whenever you get it to us.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Free, I think we got her email. I think it's on the calendar. We have Ms. Bernie's email, Ms. Free.
I think she
Yeah, I
does.
think I gotta go back a little bit.
I got the
forget where
I got the reset order. Yeah.
Okay.
you're supposed to go.
Okie doke. All right, thank you. Everybody stay healthy and safe. Is it .net, .com? How's it?
It's .net.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
And you want me to do the parenting plan and a proposed order on the child
Sure.
support?
Sure.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay.
Thank you. May we be excused?
Absolutely. Stay healthy and safe. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. You too, Your Honor.
Go ahead and leave.
Oh,
All
there
right,
we
Brown
go.
versus Kennard.
Finally.
Here.
All right, can y'all raise
It's
your
already
right
in
hands
here.
for me? Do you swear affirm testimony you're about to give me
That's
petition
it.
for TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Yes.
All right, you have
They
any
gave
witnesses,
me.
Miss Brown?
No, I don't.
I'm sorry, Mr. Brown. Miss Miss Kennard, do you have any witnesses?
Not physically. I have a witness, but it's only over the phone. So I don't know if that counts.
Is anybody on Zoom that your witness, ma'am?
No.
Okay. All right. So go ahead, Mr. Brown. Tell me what's going on.
Is that a
Yes,
fire alarm?
I got the TPO order from some incidents that occurred. The most latest one I had that occurred on June 7th, where me and Perlia was having a disagreement, and she ended up grabbing a knife from the kitchen, and she ended up chasing me with it, and pretty much attacking me with the knife. I got video footage of it, and
All right.
I had to run out the house and go
What?
through the basement at one point. At that time, I took some video evidence of a cut on my finger. Made it back up. She chased me again at another point. I ended up getting a knife from her. And that was the end of that day. I did not contact police. And another incident that month happened on June the 7th, where she was just being verbally abusive, saying things like nobody likes me, my sister, my dad doesn't like me. She wished I was dead, stuff like that. She wished I died in my sleep, things like that. And she also jumped on me and attacked me that time as well. And I got video evidence of that. So that's kind of why I'm seeking this protective order.
So tell me what it is
All
about
right,
the
if
knife
this is
incident.
Wild Dog Island.
What exactly happened?
All right, this one's
We
done.
was
So this
having a disagreement.
whole
We talk a lot.
eastern
We were having a
seaboard.
disagreement.
Except
I
for this.
believe it was about it's probably concerning the child.
First.
With her,
Offload.
she's nursing, breastfeeding it, doing
All right, I gotta
marijuana.
find something different. This
And
is
it's just a disagreement. And one thing led to another.
Maybe
and
not.
she ended up grabbing a knife from the
I think we
kitchen
got some crazy here.
and chasing me with it.
She
And she was telling me
That
don't
girl's
call
really
the police,
pretty.
stuff like that, because she, don't want to get the
In my
baby taken
opinion.
away, stuff
Let's
like
go
that.
right here.
Did she end up stabbing you with it, or?
Yes, I got some proof. She bit me on my
And crazy
chest.
is pretty, but she's crazy.
I do. I got probably 2 cuts on my right thumb. I had like I got some type of cut across my chest.
Too much
I got
experience
some
with crazy.
proof of some across my shoulder. Yeah. It wasn't. No, I didn't get. It wasn't anything that completely punctured through that I needed to go seek medical attention. It was more so first aid. Yeah.
I gotta get that refrigerator, man.
Was she arrested?
No, I did not contact police.
All right.
The time that I did contact police was when she broke down the bedroom door, and I have a police report of that. She did admit to that.
All right.
Corn oil.
And then what had happened like the first part of June 7th? That happened May 2021.
Yeah, June 27th. I'm sorry, June 7th.
Right.
Yeah, like I said, she was. I don't know how it started. I really don't know because they usually always start from disagreements, and it led to her verbally abusing, just telling me things about how no one likes me, and I guess assuming why we can't communicate properly. She justifying why we can't communicate properly, saying no one likes me and no one wants to listen to me, and nobody cares about you. I wish you were dead. She punched me, jumped on me, pulled my hair, even bumped the child during the altercation. She actually grabbed the knife during that time. The only footage evidence I got of that is me actually hiding the knife so she can't see it, so she can't get it, because I had got it from her before I could get any footage of that.
All right,
and as I was
show me any of the footage.
Yes, yeah, I can screen share. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I'll share sound here.
Let's see, tungsten. There we go.
Share screen.
There goes all my damn acid. God damn.
Yeah, this is some pretty graphic stuff here. So I'm just warning you.
Oh man.
Shut your mouth.
Hey, girl.
Yeah, she's violent, by the way.
Please stop.
Can you hear anything?
Man, I
telling you this right now, Mike, and I put this on my unborn baby life that just died, bitch. I'm there, bitch. You got me there.
Oh.
Put the phone down right now.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go to jail anyways. Put it down.
Girl, I'm not calling
You wouldn't
the
let me
police.
call the police in the first place.
Girl, stop, please.
Oh, talk
Please,
about a little bit of
please.
crazy. Holy cow.
At that point, you see me going out the door, running out the door. And you can see her
out of her
through the window here,
mind.
like closing the door and locking it. But I had the basement window open, so I got back in through the basement where I came and made this video.
This is a cut for me block, and also
Fucking poor guy. Just gotta deal with that bullshit.
I don't know. You see a long gash punch me in the eye as well, but it's forget what happened.
What? Dude, how do you deal with that, man?
From the knife. I believe I have one on my
Bro,
shoulder
she's
here. It's bleeding right now.
crazy.
There's a mark right
From the
here
knife.
across my chest. My eye is still healing. You see a bite mark
And you can see the big bite mark
on my
here.
chest here from her teeth marks. She pulled me by my hair.
So that was June 27th. June the 7th here. I started off, I didn't, I just started with,
These are
hitting
bite
there and
marks
some
from
bite
her
marks. June the 7th here.
These are bite marks from her
Yeah, bro,
ear.
she's crazy. I can see why the
And
judge. Well,
I pretty
she
much
will
kind of
take those
ran
kids
into
away
the room to get
like,
the footage.
immediately.
And you can see I cut the light off here. I didn't know what to do really.
She's coming in the room. She's coming in the room. I'm gonna record this.
That's fucking scary, man. That's the type of person that'll
Everything to us. You do everything to us.
do things.
Everything to us. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? You do everything to us. You grown ass man. What's up? You ain't doing that now. What's up? Oh God, I can't. Fucking disgrace. My son gonna be nothing like you. You want me to hate you? I fucking do. You bitch. I hope you do die.
That's what she said. She hope I do die.
I was
Christ.
big. I didn't feel like that. Just cause you was the father of my son. But nigga, you an evil motherfucker. You
hope I die? You hope I die?
Evil motherfucker. I hope karma.
You hope
I hope karma lay his ass on you. That's what I hope. I hope karma lay his ass
That
I heard you.
hard. Please die in your sleep.
Man.
Die in my
I see
sleep.
you in the sight, have a happy life.
Die in my
Without
sleep?
you, yep, go to sleep and die. Yep.
You want me to die?
Go ahead.
Dude, you cannot.
Everything
I
that
don't
you
want
done
you
put me
to
and my
die for
son
that.
through, everything that you done put me and my son through, hell yeah, nigga.
I don't want
So
you to
that's
die.
what it's gonna take for
I'm
me.
sorry.
That's what it's gonna take.
Well, let me go. I'm sorry. I don't want you to die though.
Do that. Do that. What, you recording me? Let me see your phone. You recording me? You recording me? You recording me?
Can you
Right.
imagine?
Don't like you. Your daddies don't like you. Your sister don't like you. Don't nobody like you. Don't nobody want to be around you. Don't
Talk about
nobody love
abuse.
you, nigga. Your own son barely love you, nigga. You don't even know the conversation me and Mason had, bitch.
I'll never understand black people using that word. I'll never get it. Isn't that supposed to be like a bad word that you shouldn't be
Your
using?
son that had about you, bitch. He don't like
Just
you for
saying.
real.
I don't get it.
He see through all your bullshit.
If it's not a word, nah, forget it. Never
And you
mind.
think he just like you with everything.
Hey, we got
I
some
can't wait to get my
gas.
son away from this shit. My son away from this shit.
Alright, I need to go. No, I can't. Well, first, I need to get the rest of this.
Stop! Stop! Man, the baby right there! The baby right there, bro! Man, hey!
when she pulled my
Bro,
hair.
what's wrong with you?
You wanted it. You got it. You did everything to me, and you want me. You got it. I gave you everything you wanted. There you go.
She is not mentally
I had
well.
hit the knife at another point. I just grabbed it because she
I
got
gave it all
close
to
to the
him.
room.
I gave it all to
Needed
him.
under
You got it.
some clothes.
You got it. You got it. I give up.
She put the baby down, so I picked him.
Dave, you okay? Come on. Come on, Messiah.
She went out the front door at that point.
You okay, baby?
All right,
Of
so
course, she didn't care at the time that she was being recorded, but she's about to.
Pearl, let me get out the door.
see, at this point, I'm trying to.
Let me get out the door.
Stop recording me.
I want to
I
get
didn't
out
say
the
I want to be
door.
recorded.
You don't have
Stop
to say it.
recording
people
me.
not
I
understand
don't record you. Stop
that
recording
doesn't
me.
I just want to
matter.
leave out the door.
How do people in 2025 not know basic laws?
Pearl, stop! Man,
Move.
Pearl, man, stop! Pearl,
Oh, motherfucker.
man! Oh my God, man! What's wrong? Look, he's finna cry.
I hate you.
Look what you doing.
You did this. You did this shit to me. You did this shit to him.
No, I'm not
trying to
kidding.
leave out the
She's
house.
not mentally ill there.
He did this shit to both of us.
To do that
and
with
now
a
you got
baby in the
it.
hand.
And now you got it.
Man.
You want to take my
Oh, she
baby?
attacked me again
Oh,
right when I went to the baby.
I'm gonna die. You wanted me to be crazy. You wanted me to be psycho.
Phone cut off. And this is where I made it to the garage.
Leave me alone, Pearl. Get off of me. Pearl. Watch the baby. Pearl.
Final Royale, huh?
Watch the
Final
baby.
Royale, huh?
Watch the
You
baby.
recording me, I'm giving you a show. You recording me. You want me to die. Because you know I got my baby, I don't got
Man, you got the baby.
you. Ain't nothing but battery.
Man, you got the baby, man.
Nothing but battery. For years. Me and my baby. Me and my baby.
Pearl, get the baby. Get my side.
So at this point, this is just footage from the Ring camera around the say, you know, it's timestamp. Around that time, you pretty much see me leave the residence. I was able to get out. You see me leaving in the car there. I guess she didn't know where I was at.
Let me get rid of this.
But
Fucking.
At this point, I did not include my son into this order because he's not legitimated right now. But I did, go ahead and seek an attorney, and I filed, assault for legitimation,
Nice.
and she has been served. And that's what I have here on the screen.
All right, go ahead, ma'am. I'll hear from you.
Thank you. So,
Thank you. She has no idea
has
what's
to do
coming.
with that first video that he just showed on,
I do.
the first video that he showed when I was attacking him with the knife. I was attacking him because the entire night he had verbally,
knife?
mentally,
Because,
and
like,
physically
what the
abused me the entire night. He takes the phones so that I can't record him, or whenever I do get a recording of him, he deletes it because he has total access of this phone, the iCloud, everything.
Right.
I have 5 police reports filed on Mr. Brown from his physical abusement towards me. Every time I retaliate a little bit after I take the abuse for 5 hours on end out, and I finally get fed up because I've been in a relationship with him for 3 years. I've been getting abused by him all through the course of these 3 years of us being together. I have multiple witnesses also that is willing to testify in this case that I just gave them the information. They will be getting on Zoom shortly. Willing to testify in this case that Mr. Brown has over and over again physically abused me to the point where I have five police reports. The reason why they're not in evidence is because the only phone that I have, he has access to, and I can't download any apps. I could not even download this app to even be on court right now. I have no money, no car, and the only phone I have is underneath his control. He is a narcissist, real narcissist. We have a 15-year age difference. Since I've been with Mr. Brown, anytime I asked to, first he isolated me from my family, he isolated me from everything. Then he takes control of the phone, takes control of the finances.
Gee, that's not textbook,
then he wiggles it in my face like, oh, if you leave, then you're gonna have nothing.
From her?
That's the reason why I tried to co-parent and be with Michael Brown so long, is because I am now financially dependent on him. But in the course of our whole relationship, I am the one who has been providing for our son. I am the one who has bought everything
just sitting
that he
there
owns.
being nice,
but Mr.
respectful.
Brown, because he knew that he was going to put a restraining order on me, because he didn't want me to put the restraining order on him first, because I had just got out of the hospital on June the 13th because I had a ectopic pregnancy rupture. I went through surgery. After I got back out of surgery, the reason why I attacked him with the knife is because he kicked me in my stomach. He abused me all night because I was talking to a friend that he did not want me to talk to. So he abused me and my son all night, came in the room. I had barricaded ourselves in the room to try to keep him out, but he just would not stop. He took the phone so I couldn't call the police. The only option that I had was to run to the neighbor's house and call the police at 6 o'clock in the morning,
you know, something
which I
she's
have
done to him
multiple times in these police reports, and I can give you all the case numbers. I was not able to submit them in evidence because
Oh, just so happened
I
not
can't
able
download
to
Dropbox on my phone. Like I
submit
said,
them.
I don't have any other devices to do anything. I only have one family member down here. She's been at work every other day. I had to take my baby to the doctor. I haven't been able to do that. So the reason why I attacked Mr. Brown on that first video is because I had just recently had surgery from a ectopic pregnancy rupture, and he kicked me in my stomach. He also abused me the entire time. And what you guys see in those videos, each one of those videos is a reaction from the abuse every single time. And that's all I have to say. I have witnesses. I have 5 different police reports. Each of these police reports, 2 of them is from neighbors' houses where I had to call the police and I had to run out the house from his abuse. The police came and picked me up. I'll read them. Upon arrival, Mr. Brown stated that his child's mother.
Look at that girl
damaged his
in the middle. Right.
This is when he said, "I busted in the door."
Like she's
Mr. Brown
popcorn.
also stated that he does not believe Ms. Kennard damaged the property on purpose, that it did not happen today or at the same time.
I don't know.
Ms. Kennard stated that she did damage the property, but it was only trying to get in the bedroom where her child was at. Ms. Kennard stated that she did damage the light fixture, but since it had got fixed, Ms. Kennard, basically all of these just state that he been taking the phone. He takes the phone. He stops me from calling the police. He deletes evidence. All the evidence. He deletes all the evidence, even all my receipts to show that I've been the one taking care of my son this entire time, his whole life. He deleted everything because he had access to do so.
I just happened not
with the
to
phone,
have
the
anything.
iCloud. I wasn't even able just
But
to
the guy
get on
getting
here to
tumbled
even
on.
defend myself in court a little bit because I couldn't even download Dropbox or Zoom because he has it on parental control. But that's what he does. He'll turn the Wi-Fi off in the house. He'll turn the phone on. I can't even call out. Only people that I can call is the police. And then he'll stop me from doing that by taking the phone or barricading me in the house. The abuse has been going on for 3 years, and this restraining order is on me only because he thought that I was going to put a restraining order on him first. Because after I got out the hospital, I stated to Mr. Brown, this is too much. It's too toxic. It's too much. If you cannot not put your hands on me in front of my son, if you cannot give me basic respect, then I am going to put a restraining order in, and you're not going to be able to see Messiah anymore. So what he did was that, no, we can co-parent. We can do this cordially. We don't have to go through the courts. I don't want you to ever to feel like I know I was wrong for this and this and that. We can do this cordially. So we made arrangements that I would move out. I would go back to Ohio because I have no family here in Atlanta, which he knows. That's another reason why he preyed on me, and that I wasn't able to always leave his house as fast because I don't have barely any support here. So I also, a couple months ago, left Georgia to get away from him, took my baby to get away from the toxicity, to start my life over. I was there for a month before Mr. Brown came down to Ohio, asking to see his son, crying, saying he will go to therapy, he will go to counseling, all of this stuff, because his son wasn't paying attention to him, didn't really acknowledge him.
Hey guys.
So I said, okay, well, if you can go to therapy and we can go to therapy and we can be co-parents and we can do this right, okay, I'll come back. I came back here, and that's when all this other stuff then occurred after I came back here. So he put this restraining order on me to protect him, which that's what he's been doing this whole time. That's why he's been deleting the evidence. All I have for my evidence for me, I don't have any videos or recordings because he deleted all of that. Every time he deletes it. He takes the phone, he deletes it. He doesn't let me call the police. Only thing I have is 5 police reports.
Annoying.
And I have
find her very
multiple witnesses. The neighbors are willing to testify. One time he picked us out on the side of the highway.
Ma'am.
And I willingly got out.
Manny, could we just take a moment and put Michael Brown in a breakout room with me, please?
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Hold on a second.
I don't know if you want to move on to another case, but I'll just be done for a few minutes.
Okay, let's see. I think you're a co-host, right? You can go. Okay, I put him in breakout room 1.
It's crazy. And it's crazy. He accumulated all of this.
Oh, you know what she's doing right now?
You're a
She's figuring a way to get the kid right now. That's what she's doing. I forgot
host, so going to one.
This is crazy.
Hold on.
Every
Are you in
reaction.
Georgia, ma'am? Are you in Georgia?
Yes, right now I am still in Georgia.
Okay, hold on one sec. Let me see when they get back. Hold on. All right. While they're in the breakout room, I think I have.
Yes, here.
Is that right? Do you guys have
Yes.
witnesses?
Yes, I have 2 witnesses. I have my partner as well as my coworker.
Are they on here?
Yes, my partner is Brian Coleman and my coworker is Ainsley Montgomery.
All right, Montgomery. All right, Mr. Ponte, is it just you?
No, it's my twin sister. Present.
Okay. All right. And somebody just signed on here that's smoking. Ma'am, who are you? You're on mute. You're still on mute.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Is that one of y'all's witnesses?
No, I'm not sure who that is.
Me either, but there's no smoking in my courtroom.
I'm so sorry, Your Honor. My phone was on, my sound was so low. We have, if you're wondering, we've got Miss Robin Stewart Amara is the children's therapist, and Roberta Robbie Mitchell is the nurse practitioner for Brooks.
They're not on here though, are they? I see Roberta.
Yeah, and Miss Stewart Amara is also.
Okay, I see her. Okay. All right. Now I was wondering the lady that was in her shower hair bonnet and smoking. I just removed her. I don't really allow smoking in the courtroom.
Okay, my sound was low. When I heard you say who's in here, I just thought.
No, I just removed her. She was on mute and she was walking with her shower bonnet on and smoking and not talking, and she's not a party, so I just removed her. No smoking in the courtroom. Ms. Allison, are you finished?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. So we'll leave Miss Walking, Smoking, shower cap or whatever, hair bonnet on. We'll leave her in the waiting room till we figure out who she is. All right.
Yeah, you know who she is. Come on, man.
Anything else from you, ma'am? Ms. Brown? Excuse me. Ms. Kennard, anything else from you? Where'd Ms. Kennard go? Ms. Kennard,
She was the one smoking.
anything else for you, Mr. Brown?
Duh.
Not right now. I can answer any questions.
Anything else from you, Ms. Kennard?
No, besides my witness, I have a witness in the Zoom now.
Is she the one that has the that was smoking a cigarette and walking around with a
The prophecy.
Okay.
Yeah. That's my mom. She has been, I've called her multiple FaceTime. She's been one of the main witnesses to all of the abuse.
Gee, your mom? Really? She also say you're gonna grow up to be a strong little girl.
Okay.
Come on, dude. Your mom. Of course she's gonna have your
where's she
back.
All right, ma'am, can you raise your right hand? You swear affirm testimony you're about to give in this petition for TPO is the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth?
So help you God. I hate that they don't say that.
You have to
anymore.
untake yourself off mute, man.
Drives me crazy.
Your Honor, are you talking to me?
Yep, you're the only one. Go
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. I thought you.
No,
were
not
talking
you.
to
No,
me.
not you, Miss Ponte. The lady with the shower cap on. Or
Okay.
the hair bonnet.
I'm gonna put my.
Okay, there you go. All right, tell me what you know about what's going on with Miss Kennard.
Okay,
She's getting her baby.
I'm Pearlia's mother, and I
Okay.
live in Ohio.
She's getting her baby taken away.
And since day one,
fucking
this
crazy.
man has beat on my daughter. I have been on the phone where he has actually beat my daughter up, and I'm sitting here looking at my daughter. Then he will call me and start recording my daughter when she attacked him.
But you don't have the recording.
My daughter just had surgery. She had her fallopian tubes taken out.
You
And
tell
this
her,
man
Mama.
punched my daughter in her stomach.
Shut the fuck up.
This man has put my daughter through so much and my family through so much. I sent my sons to get my daughter from Atlanta. She came here to Ohio. He convinced her to come back. As soon as she get back, he started beating on her again. He
Look at her
only
smirk,
records what
as if
he
she's
wants to
got.
record.
I got him.
He don't record what he be doing to my daughter. I am so
You just
sick
said
of this man and
he
these
was.
games he play.
He literally just got done saying
I've
that.
never in
You
my life
just
met
said
a
that.
person like this.
He records beating her.
He put my daughter out on the road, butt naked. Kicked him out the house, her and my grandson. And he always talking about his son. You let your son get in the car without a car seat because you don't want to give it up because you mad because she left? Oh, you let your son be outside just in a diaper because you mad. He beats her constantly, but he'll record what he wants to.
Have you witnessed it firsthand, ma'am?
I haven't. My other daughter, she lives in Atlanta, and she has come to get my daughter from
I think you
that
have video
house.
too.
It's been times that he was beating her, and she would just like call me, and I can hear it. The man has even been disrespectful to me after he didn't beat my daughter, and I'm trying to talk to the man. He disrespects me. I'm tripping on this restraining order. She the one needed to be putting a restraining order on him. But no, she's young. And she felt like she was in love. And he took advantage of that. He's too old to even be with her. I am fed up with this situation. I'm shaking now, and I'm really upset for the games that he plays.
You know what's gonna
He
happen.
is so manipulative. I'm just over this. He's so sneaky. I can't take it anymore. I can't. I can't. I've been begging her to get away from him. Stay away from him. I sent my sons to get her. She was here. He manipulated her to come back. And then the stuff started all over again. I'm getting phone calls. He doing
Thank
this
you
to
for
me.
reminding me.
And he in the background yelling and screaming and being really
Alexa,
disrespectful.
how about you shut
calling
your
her all
fucking
out
lips?
her name, telling her she ain't this, she ain't that.
Alexa, shut up.
I'm gonna calm down. This is the most disrespectful human being I've ever met in my life. And I'm done with this. I pray that Pearl, you stay away from him.
What level are you?
That is not a good situation for you or your child. At some point in your life, you will start listening to your mother. Let this go.
Oh my God, no!
Let it go. Please.
I think we've lost her.
No!
I don't know where she went. She's not on Zoom anymore.
She probably upset because I'm upset. But, Your Honor, oh, my mother, my dead mother. I'm not going to lie about this. This man has been beating my daughter.
Oh, my dead mother. That's nice.
And he only records what he wants to be seen. He has cameras all around his house. Crazy stuff inside the house. You get. Whew. This is the most narcissistic man I've ever met in my life. And I'm so afraid for my daughter. If nothing be done, just make sure she stay away from him.
Judge, can we take a break real quick and I speak to Michael Brown?
Okay, well, I think I don't see her. I think she's gone. If y'all want to go back to the breakout room, y'all can.
Yeah. Mr. Brown, will you hit where it says breakout room, join, you're in room 1, and hit.
Ma'am, if you want to reach out to your daughter, see if she can jump back on the link, okay?
That'll give her time to get back on. Michael, do you see where it says room 1?
It did not pop up yet.
Okay.
Go back down to the purple where it says breakout room.
Yeah, and if you scroll down where it says room 1. Yep, you see it now?
Okay.
Is that silver?
All right, while y'all do that, I'm gonna until she gets back on. I'm going ahead and try to knock out this other hearing real quick because I've got my last hearing. That's
Yeah,
on.
they're trying to, they're putting the kid on there to make sure the kid's okay.
All right, it looks like
And they're trying to trick
where
her.
did, Mr.
Into thinking,
Mr. Cole,
you know.
looks like I think Mr. Brown was having some sort of internet issues or something.
Yeah, he's back. I just think his camera's not being judged.
All right. All right, Miss Kenyard, anything else you want to tell me? Did you hear what your mom said? I can't hear you, ma'am. You're on mute.
The phone had died. So I
Okay.
didn't hear what she said.
Do you have anything else you want to tell me?
Other than the fact like he still has control over the phone, and he just does his best to go out his way to hurt me. It's not even about our son. It's about hurting me, controlling me, having control. And if I don't do what he and sound like he want me to sound, then I have repercussions to pay. I have consequences.
You have to submit.
Pretty much. If I don't submit, then I have consequences. That's why I have this restraining order. That's why, more than just that. But.
All right, let's see. Is Mr. Brown, are you still having issues? Is he still having issues with his camera? You want to text him and see, or whatever, Miss Jill?
Yeah, see, they're acting like
Did he
he's
still
Sorry,
having
Judge.
trouble
I'm
with
sorry. I thought that may have been him. That was somebody else. What was the question?
Do you know if he's still having issues with his camera? If he is, I could just continue to.
Yeah, I think we should just continue it and move on to another case because I know he was having some issues with it.
Okay, if he's having issues, I'll go ahead with this. I'm sorry, Miss Kennard. So I'm going to go ahead and just continue with this other hearing I'm having really quickly.
She knows
All
something's
right, so
up.
as soon as Mr. Brown can connect with his camera, you and your mom can hold on. And if Miss Schumann, if you guys get ready, just let me put a little bit more coffee in my mug. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay, thank you.
Judge was gone for 15 minutes. When she returned, she mentioned that she needed to deal with some emergencies. We will soon discover what one of those emergency issues was.
All right, thank you. Sorry about that. I had a couple of emergency issues I had to take care of.
Get that child
All right.
out of there.
All right, so we'd heard from Miss Millard.
Yes, and Your Honor, just as a
Hey, Miss
housekeeping,
Millard.
Miss Roberta Robbie Mitchell is the nurse practitioner with the Cho investigation, and it was brought up before the hearing. And I understand Ms. Wine's, argument that we've closed our case and that
She was
a
that
rebuttal
woman that
witness
was
would have to
getting
wait.
railroaded by, what is it, flamethrower. The judge spends the next 30 minutes hearing the case while this happens.
Even a valid legal request. There are still no.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I have to interrupt. I haven't finished my court case with the judge, and I have police in front of me. So I really need to speak to the judge because I have police trying to take my child away from me, and I haven't even finished court. I'm waiting for the other person to come back on the phone, and now the police is here to take my baby away.
Yeah.
Let's see. Mr. Brown.
Yes. The police is right here. I don't know if can I turn the camera? The police is right here telling me that they're here to take my child away from me. And I haven't even finished to get no verdict in this court right here. I've been on the phone with you guys since 12.
Very abusive.
I understand, ma'am. You're going to go ahead and give them Mr. Brown's going to get the child, and you're going to go show up back to court, file some sort of emergency motion, and get in touch with one of the other judges and appear in front of them.
I'm sorry,
Mr. Brown's going to keep your child until you guys can get in front of another judge. Mr. Brown, go pick up the child.
Until when?
Yes, ma'am.
You get in front of the other judge for the legitimation case, ma'am.
Until a whole month?
I didn't say a month. I said till you get in front of the other judge in the legitimation.
The legitimation already, that says it takes 30 days. We haven't even.
Ma'am, call and speak with a lawyer. Ma'am, call and speak with a lawyer. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right here.
He's not even legitimated, and now they can just
Ma'am,
take my
there's
baby
1,
away?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lawyers right here. Go speak with a lawyer. Mr. Brown, go.
And this is justice how? You haven't even told me no verdict in my case. You haven't.
I'm telling you right now, ma'am, I'm putting this in place. Your mental health status and the way you were acting on those videos and with that knife, with that child there, has me very concerned for his safety and the safety of that child.
Okay, so what about all the evidence that I told you?
Ma'am,
Wait a second,
I'm
is this
telling
not
you
even
right
showing?
I
now.
have 5
I'm
police
telling you
reports of
right
him
now
being
to turn the
abusive.
child over to the sheriff so they can give him to Mr. Brown, and the judge hearing the legitimation case will hear more about where the child needs to be on a more permanent basis. Right now, turn the child over and go hire a lawyer.
Quit playing with me, man. Y'all foul. Y'all court system is foul. Y'all real foul. Y'all real foul.
Yeah.
Because she says she's concerned for my mental state and the well-being massage, so it worked. Now he got.
Ma'am, you should go get a lawyer.
You said go get a lawyer?
That's what you should probably do, ma'am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
My baby's getting taken
They're
away
all
from
right
me, so
here.
yeah.
Ashley Wine, Miss Miracle, Marcy Millard, Eileen
The
Schumann.
lawyer talked to Mike. The lawyer talked to him. Nobody talked to me, though. I didn't get a public defender. Somebody put him in
This
the
isn't a
private chat,
criminal
but not
case,
me.
ma'am. This
But
isn't a
not me.
criminal case, ma'am. This is
But
not a
not me.
criminal case, ma'am. You don't have a right to a lawyer.
Yes,
I'm
they
going to go
put him in
ahead
the
and
private
remove
chat,
you
and
from
they
this
put me in the
meeting. I'm
private
going to
chat.
remove you from this meeting. I'm going to remove you from this meeting. You'll get a copy of this order. Jill, make sure that he's got the kid, okay?
Okay, and Miss Millard, this is my last question.
I said, oh. Oh, well, what are you going to do? Nope.
Hello.
What is this? Oh, wait, that's when the girl got arrested on... Who's next? Oh. How about we try this one?
Welcome to Looking at Legal Stuff. In part 1, we had an evidentiary hearing in the divorce of a couple where the wife wanted to keep temporary possession of the marital home despite it being a premarital asset, or have her ex-husband pay her $3,000 a month for the next 6 months to get her back on her feet because her husband made her quit her job. The husband wanted to be able to return to the house immediately. He said he had no idea what she was up to in his house, with the nearby neighbors reporting all sorts of strange cars, people, and piles of trash. Even worse, he said she took 3 of his credit cards that were left in the house and spent thousands of dollars on Amazon purchases and prepaying months of her personal expenses. Well, the judge didn't buy her reasoning and gave her 10 days to get out. Today, in part 2, we return for 3 hearings as we continue with this insane divorce hearing where we have the husband motioning the court for contempt. Now that he's been able to return home, he claims that the house was emptied out of nearly everything of value, including a lot of his late wife's possessions, and the extensive damage and vandalism have cost him $42,000. If that's not wild enough, the wife has shown up to court without a lawyer and is in way over her head. She thinks she can cry and pout and talk her way out of things, but it's not going to go well for her. What does Judge Wolf think about this case? Let's watch and find out. And whatever else you do, make sure you watch until the very end.
Christopher Wayne Claiborne versus Amy Lee Childress Claiborne.
How do I get back there?
Right. I want to make sure of what we have pending before the court. So bear with me while I go through these motions and then we'll address them all. First of all, is on April the 19th of 2023, a motion for exclusive possession of a vehicle was filed by the respondent through her attorney at the time, Mr. Olin Baker. I have a motion for Pendanulati support, also filed April 19th, 2023 on behalf of Ms. Childress. I have a motion to compel and for sanctions filed May 18th of
What about that thing
2023
right there? Music box.
by
No?
Mr. Claiborne. A motion filed on May 24th seeking to prohibit the respondent, Ms. Childress Claiborne, from continuing to post on social media negative inferences about him and his company.
How the hell do I get back
I
there?
have a motion for violation of the automatic injunction filed on May 24th by Mr. Childress.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mr. Claiborne.
Is it here?
I have a motion for no contact order entered or filed May 24th by Mr. Claiborne. A motion for contempt filed June the 8th of 2023 filed by Mr. Claiborne, seeking to have Mrs. Claiborne found in civil contempt. And lastly,
okay, so he's got a trick gun, I think. So
is a motion filed
I need
by
to
Mr.
do
Claiborne
something with. There's a plug right
for
there.
an order
If you notice that
removing
big plug.
her, Mrs. Claiborne from the party automobile
How
insurance.
do I get back there?
Have I missed any motion? You have two motions that you filed through your attorney prior to his withdrawal, and then the rest of these have been filed by Mr. Claiborne. Is that correct?
Your Honor, that is correct. There should also be one regarding a temporary order of protection that was submitted into the courts on March 14th.
Judge, that is a temporary order of protection. Now, that was in general sessions. It was on that day sent here to be heard. We never had a temporary hearing. I would like some clarification to that today. That's not on the docket for today. I'm not necessarily prepared to get into any of that, but I think the TRO's expired because of the timeliness of the final hearing when it gets transferred up. And I expressed that to Mr. Baker prior to his withdrawal, and it never was said. So,
Your Honor,
a little clarification maybe on that would be where I would be.
Your Honor, this order of protection has been tossed back and forth in courtrooms. I've came to court every time expecting that the order of protection be heard. I've not been made aware that it was expired. I simply can't help if the court can't get it before a judge in time.
Well, first and foremost, there is no order of protection. There is a petition for an order of protection that's pending, and we'll hear that today.
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
All right. Then, under those facts, it would appear that Mr. Claiborne is the plaintiff, so we're going to allow you to go forward with your motions first. And well, actually, I guess she filed hers contemporaneously, or at least time-wise, hers were filed first. So, Ms. Claiborne, you are representing yourself. If you'd like to come forward and you want to testify.
Yes, Your Honor, I would. And no disrespect, but I would like to state for the record, my legal name has always been Amy Childress. I've never changed it. There's never been any indication that my name is Claiborne, and Mr. Hawley is fully aware of that.
Well, the petition that was filed for order of protection identifies you as Amy Lee Childress Claiborne. I don't know who filled it out, but it was not me. So I will address you as Ms. Childress.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't think Mr. Claiborne has any problem with addressing you as Childress.
I don't have any problem with that. I can tell you we've known her as Ms. Claiborne. She did a will
Why
outside of
would
my
he
office.
fill out an order of
Said her name was
protection
Ms.
against
Claiborne,
him?
so whatever she wants to be called today is fine. I have a little preliminary motion before she begins to testify about the support motion. And that is what I kind of talked to the court a little bit about earlier. And that's for my motion to compel her for sanctions, mainly because we've had this discovery outstanding since mid-April. And that was when Mr. Baker was there as well.
What does your discovery motion relate to?
I don't have it. I filed it and I don't have any discovery. Nobody's ever responded to it.
What information are you seeking in your motion for discovery that you feel like is relevant? In other words, what I'm trying to do is to identify what I can address in these motions today And if you're saying that you have to have the answers to the
Yeah, I know
interrogatories or
it's
your
right
discovery
here, but
before
how do
some of it
I-
has to be done, that's so be it. But for example, the petition for order of protection does not require discovery, and normally there's no discovery made in that. So certainly we can go forward with that. The next question would be on all of these other motions, such as spousal support and so forth. Are you saying that you must have your discovery responsive
away.
before you're prepared to do that?
What I am saying, Judge, is that, of course, I don't have it. The financial questions are in my discovery. I believe she has a job. She's asked for, I think, the Armada, which the Armada's been sold. We're getting all that testimony, but the bottom line is, I think she has transportation, which I've asked about in the discovery. I think she has a job and an income, money in the bank. There's a lot of financial issues that goes with her motion for spousal support here
Okay.
today.
Why would you do
I just
that?
don't think it's fair that we can sit on this for what, that's now about 4 months. And if I had that, it would definitely streamline these motions today, I will say that. But long and short of it, I think it's only fair that I get the answers to my discovery, which were due prior to the setting of this motion in the first place, before we come in and you know, want the spousal support. I'd like to have the answers to some of these questions so that I can prepare and put together a defense to this and know what I'm objecting to, what I'm going to allow, what the actual figures are going to be in some of this, so that I can put a decent defense in front of the court and not waste.
Now we got it fixed.
Your Honor, if I may.
You may.
The interrogatories were entered as a response to the final or the divorce proceedings. The motions that were filed were to grant me spousal support and other aid that I might need until that time. I did respond to the interrogatories or the discovery request to the best of my ability. However, a lot of these questions are either not relevant, they're being sought to call out names of individuals who are continuing to be harassed through this court system with the information being obtained, as well as there are multiple criminal cases going on currently, and I do not wish to disclose that information until after the criminal trials have taken place.
Well, you don't really have that right. In a criminal case, the only person who has a right to avoid answering questions is a criminal defendant. The defendant has the right, under the Fifth Amendment of the Constitution of the United States, to decline to answer questions that might tend to incriminate him in a criminal action. So you will have to answer those questions whether you wish to do so or not. And under the discovery rules and the rules of civil procedure, if you refuse to answer the questions, then it only gives me a couple of options. One of them is I can hold you in contempt, which I don't want to do. Another is that I can order that you have to pay the attorney's fees for the other side, which obviously you're probably not able to do. And a third one is I can dismiss your pleadings in the case, and that allows the other side to proceed on a default basis. None of those are good aspects for your side of this case. So I'm concerned that you need to understand you don't have the right to simply say because there's a pending criminal case that you're a victim or alleged victim in, that you have the right to simply refuse to answer civil litigation questions. You, at this point, have the right to proceed on your petition for order of protection. I am going to allow Mr. Holly to argue his motion for to compel production of documents, if that's how you wish to proceed. And then I'll decide where we are at that point. So on these other motions. You want to come to the podium and I'll hear you on your motion to compel.
Yeah, Judge, may I address the court too on that order of protection? I'm just sitting here thinking, I wasn't prepared to do that. There was no notice that today was going to be that hearing. I've got video basically of what transpired during the entire domestic assault from the outside cameras of the parties. And I don't have that with me here today. We played in general sessions in White Bluff. I think the court may want to see some of these things if we get into this order of protection hearing. And I would need it for a proper defense. But that order of protection, as far as I know, I never got any notice that it was going to be set actually for today.
There is no notice in the file about it.
I'm just asking for a continuance so that if we're going to do the order of protection, so I can put everything in front of the court.
Well, it's not on the docket, and as a result, it's not a question of continuing. It's actually a question of setting it. If you're not prepared, then I cannot force you to go forward on it because it was not set. So we'll have to find another day for that. But let's hear your motion to compel and find out if there's any of these things that I can actually hear today. First of all, are all of these folks that are in the courtroom witnesses, or are they here with the rest of the folks that are here? Are they here on this case?
I think
Your
there's
Honor, I
a
didn't
potpourri
subpoena.
of all of that, and I would ask for the rule for the witnesses to at least.
Rule has been requested. That means that anyone who's going to be a potential witness in this case, other than the parties, must go outside of the courtroom and remain outside of the courtroom until you're called to testify. You are to not discuss the testimony of any other person until you yourself have been called to testify.
And Your Honor, I would like to request to clear the courtroom. This individual right here was my childhood best friend. She's been brought in here every time to intimidate me. I would request to clear it.
Don't have a right to clear the courtroom. We're a public proceeding, and as a result of that, unless they're a witness, you don't have the right to. Anyone who's in this courtroom will conduct themselves appropriately. There'll be no intimidation or attempt to intimidate, or I'll have them removed and held in contempt.
Thank you, Your Honor.
But I am simply telling you, you don't have a right to close a public proceeding.
He knows she's full of shit.
Next thing is that I don't know if the monitors outside were on or off. Would you double check to make sure?
I would double check, yeah.
All right, let's deal with your motion to compel.
Well, Judge, as always, these are kind of simple. In my motion states, the discovery was filed on the 10th day of April this year. I sent an email to Olin Baker on the 21st day of April asking if the discovery was going to be filed. He already talked about getting off of the case a little bit. I want to make sure I got a letter into him before he left, if he was actually going to withdraw. And I do not have any answers. My standard discovery ask all the financial basics of the other side. Is there money in the bank? How much money do you have at your disposal? Do you have employment? What is your pay produced to me in the request for production of documents, your pay stub, your tax returns, all of these things that would be beneficial in me trying to ascertain whether or not she would have even a need for discovery or be able to handle the expenses herself for whatever her living condition is. And I don't have any of that. And I don't think it's fair for that to wait for 4 months. When this motion was outstanding since, or her motion, I guess, was outstanding.
Oh, man.
From what the court has said, the
blueprints,
motion for pendant light support. I don't have the stamped filed copy, but it was signed by Mr. Baker on the 19th day of April, 2023, and certified to me on that day. And purposefully, we've had absolutely
hell yeah,
no attempt to answer these questions. There's none. If the court wants to see my discovery, it may take me a minute to dig it out of my bag over here. I'll be glad to do that. I don't have it on OneNote.
There's a copy of it in the file.
Is there? Okay, so I filed this one. I do some, and then with the Nancy Miller rules, sometimes I don't. But in this case, I did, and the court can very well look at that and see some of these questions would be definitely on point with whether or not she would be entitled to spousal support. I'm not saying she can't bring her motion, but I would just like to have an answer. Part of the sanctions and the motion to compel and sanctions would be that she provide me an answer to this prior to taking this up.
Ms. Childress, you want to come to the podium? I'll hear you on why you should not, why you haven't answered these questions and why you should not.
I was looking for something to.
Yes, Your Honor. Again, at the time that these were filed, I did have a retainer into Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker did forward these to me. I did respond to the best of my ability. Some of these questions in here are not relevant to a 5-month marriage. Or he's going back and asking things of all of my communication, social media, phones, you name it, from the last 12 months. He's asking information pertaining to my father's estate, which has nothing to do with this marriage. I'm simply stating this is a 5-month marriage. There was no debt. There's no children involved. All I'm asking for is just the spousal support to get back on my feet. in a divorce. There's no need to drag this out. I don't have the money to fight this. I truly don't. You see the number of motions that have came at me. I just simply don't have the money. I've tried to get a retainer in order to fight this. I don't have the funds. I just started working in May, and I've had to purchase my own home. Since April, I was given 10 days to leave the marital residence. In that 10 days, I had to sleep on my stepdaughter's chair for several months, had to move again, finally got employment, and that money, it's every penny that I make is going to currently how I live and to pay people back. I simply don't have the money to fight this. I am prepared. Look, I am prepared to sign papers, walk away, and cut our losses. The only option that I've been given by Mr. Claiborne is I can live in the marital residence for 6 months. He would pay all the expenses. However, he wanted me to lower the bond conditions of the order of protection. I do not wish to do that. I've even gone as far as I would walk away with nothing, as well as if he would leave me alone, I would consider going to the DA on this domestic, but it's just not stopping. I just simply want a divorce. We don't have any real estate together. We don't have any financials together. We lived for 3 months together. That was it.
Well, a 5-month marriage, one of the factors that the court has to consider in any sort of spousal support request is the length and duration of the marriage. It also is the separate assets that the parties have and the income that the parties have. So all of these issues are relevant if we have to have a contested hearing. If you're telling me that you're wanting to just terminate your marriage and walk away, count your losses or whatever, I'll take a recess. You and Mr. Holly can talk about this case. If y'all come to an agreement,
the way to do it. That's how I did it.
This is not a proceeding whereby we bargain criminal proceedings versus civil proceedings. So, I mean, that's a decision you can make, but it's not part of what I condone as part of the situation. But the district attorney's office is readily available, and if you all negotiate something that you want to resolve so that you are done with Dixon County and can be on your way, then I'll certainly give you an opportunity to do that. So I'll take a short recess and let you and Mr. Holly talk about it, and we'll come back to it. Otherwise, I'm going to have to order that there be an entry of an order regarding the discovery, because it is going to have to be answered under oath. We'll stand at recess for about 15 minutes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
You have argued your motion to compel, and there's no agreement reached between the two of you, so your motion to compel is granted. Ms. Childress will file her responses under oath, making full and complete answers to all of the questions, or pursuant to the rules of civil procedure, she will file an objection. If you need to access the rules of civil procedure, you can do so online, I think through the administrative officer of the court, but you will either have to answer them fully under oath within 30 days, or you will have to file an objection and state the reason why you do not feel you should have to answer it. Then I will consider at a later date, or one of the other judges will consider at a later date whether or not you're justified. If you are not justified and have failed to answer them despite my order, then sanctions will be applied. So be careful when you object to it to make sure that you have a valid legal reason to object, or else it could come back to haunt you. I've already shown that the order of protection will have to be, there was an order of protection temporarily issued in general sessions, and it was transferred, but under the law, that order was only valid for 15 days because it was issued ex parte. That means the petition is still pending, but there is no current order of protection in this court's opinion.
I already have that.
The issue of your request for attorney's fees on the motion to compel is reserved. Are there any other motions that you wish to address, Mr. Holly, before we adjourn?
Judge.
Seems to me that you can't have it both ways. If you're asking for a continuance in order to obtain this information before you can proceed on some of them, then we'll be resetting everything.
I understand that. What I would say to that, as far as the motions that have been filed, first of all, it's a situation where I have trouble talking to Ms. Childers. I just think we can't seem to communicate. So I'm having to file motions and a 5-month marriage. And that's just where we are with these folks.
bad.
The motion for contempt for the dogs, a motion for contempt for the Armada. I'm going to pass those. We got the dogs back. We got the Armada back.
Nice.
And a little bit here, the court entered an order April the 17th. And it was from a temporary hearing that we had. Mr. Baker was here. If you recall, there was a witness, a neighbor that got on the stand and testified about the pictures of the home. It's over there in White Bluff, the end of White Bluff, over by Craigie Hope. The court said you knew where it was.
I know where it is.
Went through the whole thing with her. You found her to be credible, found the pictures to be credible over objection, and ordered that Mr. Claiborne could have the home back. Mr. Baker and I had entered into an agreed order regarding a restraining order that we had filed, and we had an agreement. We had announced that agreement prior to the hearing. This court's ruling at the end of the day, you went back to our agreed order and said, I'm going to modify that just a little bit for you gentlemen. And I'm going to add a paragraph to the end of it that says that the wife is restrained from removing any of the personal property of the husbands from the husband's residence located in East White Bluff, and or damaging and or destroying any of the personal property that might or is a separate property of the husband. So that was in place. We got the home back, not on that Saturday like the court anticipated. I didn't get the order, the ability to sign it from Mr. Baker until a little after 4 o'clock on Friday, so everybody's closed. White Bluff Municipal demanded an order before we could go in and hear, or go in and take possession of the home. So we came back Monday with the order, you signed it, and we went back in that Tuesday afternoon and took possession of the home. And an abundance of caution, as contentious as this has been with her putting everything on social media, you've seen the motions, what's attached to the motion for social media prohibitions and things of that nature. We hired 2 off-duty police officers to go inspect the home first to get any liquor, any guns out. The court has said that the temporary order of protection has expired. However, there is some recourse because he still has those domestic bond conditions. We have adamantly opposed that domestic. It's currently set for trial, and Judge Creasy is representing him on that. But what happened when we got the ability to go in the home on that Tuesday, if we cleaned
I think
out,
I need more rifle.
there's all sorts of damage.
ammo.
You're going to hear and see photographs of white powdery substance in the gas tank of the new Harley, water in the gas tank of the side-by-side. Somebody defecated in his clothes drawer.
Excuse
There's
me?
urination stains all over the place. There's a whole list of things, TVs, jewelry. We've got about $8,000 worth of jewelry that is missing. We have seen this on different sale sites on the internet right now. I fear that if we don't at least be able to have heard the motion for contempt for the stolen, damaged, and personal property.
Did you say defecate on?
Some 42, okay. We're estimating that to be by our list that's attached to the motion,
Wow.
some $42,000 worth
Someone shit on his
personal
clothes.
property and damages. The
Damn.
personal property will
Ain't
be
that
just
some
that much
shit?
further out of reach. So that's a fairly important motion for Mr. Claiborne at this point, whether it's today or a quick reset. But the 2 officers are here to testify about what they found, the condition of the home when they first went in. Then they went in, inspected it. There was some alcohol in there, which they got out and gave to a neighbor friend. There were no weapons in there, so they cleared it for him, and then he came in and took it over. They're here to testify, and we've had to pay them because they're off duty, they're privately hired, and they've been here on both days. It's a little expense to Mr. Claiborne to be able to do that. I just feel like this one, particularly this one motion, needs some attention soon. I'll put it that way to the court. I understand the court's reasoning of what you're saying. I'd like to be able to do it today, or at least be able to put the officers on so we don't have to pay them anymore.
All right, I'm gonna
if
go
that's a
fight the boss.
consideration. The posting on social media, the no contact, that should be a relatively simple motion. I mean, if we're gonna hear that, I stand on basically what I filed. I mean, I put all the social media posts that's attached. I don't think it's hard to say that, both parties would not have any contact, or both parties would, not put anything on social media, that sort of thing. But we're concerned about the personal property, and it's just such a, and if the court will remember it, it kind of, the photographs resembled something going on in the Animal House movie over there, and I just,
Okay, sorry,
and
sir,
Mr.
but
Claiborne
you're
does as
boring
well.
as fuck.
Did you state that the house looked empty when you went through it?
It honestly,
Yeah,
Miss Amy, it
bitch.
looked kind of like a house that was up for sale, really, because there was things kind of moved, but most of the cabinets were empty. It's like it had
I
been
guess
like
she
cleaned
didn't just
out.
want to walk away from the marriage, the 5-month marriage, and
Did
take
you
it, not
interact
take
with
anything.
Officer Matt Ray with White Bluff Police Department on 415?
I don't know that name, ma'am. Did you say Matt Ray?
Yes, sir.
Who? Never heard of him.
Officer Ray with White Bluff Police Department.
I've never heard of an Officer Ray.
So what other date did you go back into the house?
Are you talking about the first time? I didn't go in the house on the 15th.
That's the second time.
The second time, that was the 18th, ma'am.
On the 18th. About what time?
We were scheduled to be there at 12. I looked back on my texts as well to be specific. I was passing in relation the backside of Montgomery Bell just before 12. So I'm assuming I got there around 12:10 probably.
Okay. And so if I'm understanding this correctly, Mr. Claiborne never entered the home on 415, correct?
That would be a question. He did go in after myself and Sergeant Lashley had already went in.
So after y'all had exited the home,
Sergeant
correct?
Lashley was actually inside once I arrived at 12:08, 12:10 in that area, and he was carrying out liquor bottles and giving them to, I guess, one of Mr. Claiborne's family members.
And that's on the 18th?
Yes, ma'am.
On the 15th, did anyone specifically go into the
No
residence?
one entered the house. We did get a complaint about a dog possibly being in there. No one went in the house at all on the 15th, and I made sure of that because I did believe Attorney Holly that he said that the Honorable Judge Wolf had signed off on it, or not signed off on it, but he had ordered he could. But without something doing my job for as long as I have, I'm not going to go in unless I see it on paper.
Are you a client of Mr. Holly's?
I have been in the past.
So that would be your relationship with Mr. Holly?
No, that's not correct. I've been friends with Judge Holly, Attorney Holly for 20 years.
But you are a client, correct?
I wouldn't call myself a current client. My case is.
According to the news media, you are. Mr.
At one point it was.
To the relevant.
Kind of going out
It's
there.
relevant to state.
You need to address me rather than him. He's objecting to the relevance.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's relevant because if Mr. Anglin was hired by Mr. Claiborne as his personal deputy to go inside this house, I know the two deputies involved in this case are personally directly connected to Mr. Holly. And there is relevance there. So I would request to allow it.
How does it make, relevance means that something, piece of evidence that makes an issue more likely to be true than not. That's why it's relevant. What issue are you trying to say? It makes it relevant that he was a former client or a friend or whatever of Mr. Holly.
Because of the law enforcement involvement, Your Honor.
How was that?
Were you reprimanded by Lieutenant Humphreys or by your?
Oh, absolutely not. They looked at the complaint and said they were frivolous.
Okay, so.
Your complaint.
So Lieutenant Humphreys' text message to me would be.
Yours was
incorrect.
frivolous.
Okay, I have a text message from Lieutenant Humphreys that.
Judge, I'm going to object to the hearsay of that.
It's not. Sorry.
You cannot, your job right now is to question, not to make statements or offer evidence. So you can ask questions of this witness, but you cannot state facts as you believe them to be. So sustain the objection.
So you were not reprimanded, correct?
Oh, no, not at all.
No further
I was
questions.
told to have a great day.
Anything further?
The door is open. Ms. Childress did file a complaint
Did that
against
guy on the
you
stand
for
say
the civil
argumentative?
statement, right?
I've never met one.
Well, I mean, she did file a complaint against you.
She did.
And what was the, excuse me, what did you go through in the process of that with the sheriff's administration?
Oh, about a full support from them, about a 10-minute meeting, and they figured out it was frivolous.
And they took what action, if any, towards her
Nothing.
complaint?
So we have a good day.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
But
If the court will allow it, I have my cell phone out of my vehicle where Lieutenant Humphreys is in fact confirming that there was reprimands
She's
involved.
asking to get in some hearsay.
Well, Mr. Hawley, you went there with it. I mean, you're the one that said that I made these motions against, or these complaints against him, and I do have the evidence that it's not frivolous.
Well,
I got promoted to sergeant.
Everybody stop talking except me.
Yeah,
Listen to
why
me.
are you
Number
talking?
one, any out-of-court statement you have in the form of a text message is considered to be hearsay and would therefore not be admissible. If you want to subpoena the person that supposedly made that statement, then you can bring them into court and have them testify. But I will not allow you to bring in a text message from another person who's not
damn
subject
you
to be cross-examined
motherfuckers.
here in the courtroom and have that brought in to disprove or prove a fact. So I'm sustaining the objection on the basis of it is hearsay.
Yes, Your Honor, and Lieutenant Humphreys is out on medical this week, and she was not allowed to be here, so if I need to have her subpoenaed at a later time, I will.
Your call, I'm just simply saying your text message is not admissible.
Yes, Your Honor.
Anything further? Thank you, officer. You may stand down.
Thank you, Judge.
You are released from your subpoena. You may go about your
Boy,
business.
what a fucking circus. Oh, no. I want my teddy bear.
Mr. Engel was asking if he could stay in the courtroom and watch.
Public proceedings, and you may stay as long as you like.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come up, sir, and raise your right hand.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
You will, for the record, state your name, sir.
Christopher Stanley Lashley.
And what is your employment?
My employment, I'm a Dixon County Sheriff's Patrol Sergeant.
Did you have an opportunity to go to the home of Mr. Claiborne off duty as being employed by Mr. Claiborne to do a civil standby?
Yes, sir, I did.
And that was on a
Blow
private
your
basis,
fucking head
correct?
off.
Yes, sir.
And you went there on a Saturday, I believe it was the 15th of April, somewhere around in there?
Yes, sir.
And tell the court what happened on that day.
Well, we got up there, got a copy of, we were supposed to go in there, make sure there wasn't any guns or alcohol in the residence.
And that was because of the violation, possible violation of bond conditions?
Correct,
Okay.
correct. And so we got up there and we're looking at the order, and the order wasn't signed. We had to terminate it. We could not go in.
Did White Bluff Municipal Court ask for the order before you could go in?
They did.
All right, and they're the ones that said without a signed order, they're not going to allow that at that time?
That's correct.
Do you have any doubts that if Mr. Claiborne would have went there on Saturday without a signed order, that would have been an altercation between him and the White Bluff Municipal Department?
I'm positive it would have been a violation without the judge's signature, attorney's signatures.
And then you had an opportunity to go on that following Tuesday, correct?
Yes, sir, I did.
All right, and explain to the court again what happened when you got there and get into how you found the house and that sort of thing.
On the 18th, how I found the house, I had served a subpoena there before.
I mean, like the condition of the house, how you found the condition of the house.
Oh, okay. Well, the house, it was vacant. Nobody was there, empty. We were concerned about pets being in the house. There were no pets in the house. The house was, it was stripped down. It's like most of the stuff gone out of it, except for the shop area, from what I could tell. Kitchen was a wreck.
How so?
It was just trash everywhere. There was stuff in the trash can it was like food put in there, and it was just a rotten smell to it. After that, we walked around and removed any alcohol that was in the residence. Did not see any firearms in there. And then I had Deputy Angler, Sergeant Angler at the time, that's what I call him. But he come in there after me and, you know, I had him do another walkthrough with me. After that, we went out to the driveway and got Mr. Claver and allowed him to walk through to make sure everything's good, because we took out everything we could find.
Everything you could find being alcohol or gun related?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And based on this, has Ms. Childress, we got into it earlier, has she filed any complaints against you with the Sheriff's Department?
That is correct.
What was the basis of those complaints?
Alrighty.
Basis of the complaints was where I'd met up with her.
There it is.
I had went on duty and served one of the papers on her because off duty she would not answer the phone or.
Officer Lewis, Sergeant Lewis, pull that base of that microphone closer to you. You can lean back as long as that's a little bit close. There you go.
Sorry, Judge.
That's all right. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
What was the outcome of that investigation with the Sheriff's Department?
The outcome.
Gotta get up there.
There was no policy violation, but the ethics part of it, I was told that I cannot serve anything while on duty anymore.
So have you had an opportunity now that this is all going by? Well, strike that. Is there anything else that's come about this in the last couple of days?
That's correct. I was informed that as one of the news stations wanted a copy of mine and Hunter England's work file or personnel file.
Okay, somebody complained to the news and?
Yes.
All right, nothing further.
Ms. Lewis, you have questions for this witness?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Lashley, what time did you arrive at the residence on the 18th?
On the 18th, it's somewhere around noon, maybe a little after.
Okay.
Frame rate warning, huh?
According to Mr. Hawley's motion, there were drug needles, there was people had defecated in the house, supposedly. There were prescriptions missing. Did anyone take any DNA or take any pictures?
I don't recall any of that.
So $100,000 worth of vandalism and items missing and defecation.
I object to the relevance of the $100,000. I don't believe I ever said that. The list is attached to the motion. It's around $42,000.
Sustained as to the form
Big
of the
difference.
question, you may rephrase.
40,000 and 100,000?
Sorry, I misunderstood Mr. Hawley on the hall. $42,000 worth of items.
Big difference.
Any pictures taken?
100,000.
No, that's not what I was there for.
Was there a report taken? Any type of report, any type of statement?
Not that I recall.
So you're just here testifying on what you observed? No pictures, no DNA, nothing, right?
I was there on personal, hired out personally.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Hawley?
Nothing else.
Thank you, Sergeant. You may step down and you may leave or you may stay as you choose. Call your next witness.
Mr. Claver. You're Chris Claver, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've heard the officers, or the off-duty officers at the time testify about you getting the home back on April the 18th.
Yes, sir.
Is everything that they testified to accurate?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And when you got into the home, there was no alcohol, no guns or firearms or anything of that nature, correct?
No, sir. There was very few bottles of the alcohol that was left at the home out of the collection that I had collected over the years. And then the firearms were missing from the home, 3 of them, 3 pistols.
And because you have bond
There
conditions
she is.
on the domestic, you're not to be in possession of alcohol or firearms, correct?
Correct.
And you were concerned if you went to the home that it would be in the home and you might get in trouble.
Yes, sir. That's why they were sent in to retrieve the items first before I come onto the property.
And you understand today that we have filed this motion for contempt for stolen, damaged personal property.
Yes, sir.
And
damn it.
Overall, when you got the home back, how long did it take you to go through the home and to see what was missing, damaged?
How do I get over there?
Stolen?
You know, me and her, the home was mine prior to the marriage, and it was mine and my late wife's home. We was together for 20 something years. So I mean, there was, you know, it's a lot to go through a 20-year marriage of stuff. And so I mean, it took me weeks and weeks and weeks to go through. Like even since this has been filed, I've still come across odd and end things that I'm missing still, like another Yeti killer that I forgot, like a long green zip up when I'm in. There's still stuff I'm finding missing today. I mean, I'm just like it took me a month almost to go through this house. I mean, you know, we have all kinds of totes in the attic, and you know, there's all kinds of stuff for business that's tied into it. I had to get back my business receipts because when I went back into the home, a lot of the stuff in the garage had been put in boxes.
Like how would you
that belonged to like parts for work and stuff and this and that. You know, I'm trying to figure out what I had and what was missing. All kinds of just different things.
And to be clear, refresh the judge's memory a little bit, you have a forklift repair.
Yes, sir. On my own business.
C&K forklift.
Sir, me and my late wife started it together.
That's the C and the K, Chris and Kim, correct?
Yes.
And you repair forklifts.
Yes, sir.
And you do that primarily out of your home.
Out of my home. So I keep all the parts and stuff stocked out of my garage and stuff at the home.
Okay.
I don't know.
And I know we've got some photographs of this we're going to get to. Did you, and you heard Deputy England talk about a white powdery substance in the Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
You had a Harley Davidson?
Yes, it's a brand new, it's bought in 2019. When I first entered the home that day, when I pulled onto the property, everybody was.
It was a 2019 Harley?
Yes, 2019, yes. Sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it was there when you got dispossessed of the home on this domestic charge, correct?
Yes, sir.
And was there a white powdery substance around the gas tank when you left?
No, sir. I'd been riding the bike, I think, before then or something. I'd been in the garage because I had moved it around because I had took the side by side and had some work done to it and brought it back.
When you got back into the home and you noticed that, describe it to the court what you saw.
Me and the deputy and somebody else was all kind of standing in the garage and leaning over the bike.
Man, this one's long. I didn't realize that. Looking at legal stuff. Nope. Yeah, that judge sucks. That judge is in Washington too. The one with the glasses down here on the right. He's so soft on people. Oh, there's a case that I remember. I must find. It's a really good one. Okay, let's see. Let's see. No, cheats. I think she cheated. Cheats husband with felon boyfriend. Boy, that's a fucking case right there. Yep, this is the one. This one's holy cow.
Friend essentially
the wife,
who is
the wife cheated on her husband with a guy that just got out of prison, and they have successful businesses, and she starts, I don't know if she had like this, what do they call it when you get older, and she started, like, they were big, like they were really religious, and once she starts getting with this guy, she's like taking naked photos, and yeah, just like she just went wild. Like, even the judge, actually it's the same judge we were watching, even he says, I always hear about those, super religious people, once they let go, they go crazy. Hey, it's your life, but there are certain things that,
is a felon.
Basically telling that she needs to grow the fuck up. That's what he basically ends up telling her. But trust me when I tell you, this is wild.
To my work schedule if a special event pops up with the businesses that I own.
Yes, ma'am. And since this arrangement, have you had any major issues between both of you regarding the children?
Not that I know of, no.
And Ms. Valdez,
just remember,
do you have any history of drug abuse whatsoever?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Okay, and do you currently associate with anybody who is currently using drugs?
No, ma'am, I do not.
Okay. And during your parenting time, have your minor children ever been harmed?
No, ma'am.
Bear with me 1 second, Your Honor. And Ms. Valdez, can you tell the court what your gross monthly income looks like?
It varies, but on average, I would say modestly, we're looking at $5,000 to $5,500.
And what does where does that income come from?
My first business I own is DeValley Commercial Cleaning Service, and that grosses about $2,000 a month. And then the second business that I co-own with my husband is Giggles and Glam Kids Salon. And the profits on that fluctuate month to month, but on average, about $3,500 a month.
She also tried to start a business underneath her husband's nose.
What can you tell me about your husband's income?
With her new boyfriend.
He is on salary, and so he has a
businesses.
fixed
Yeah.
monthly income. And up until 3 to 6 months ago, he was also acquiring bi-yearly, so twice a year bonuses. But I believe that his employer has removed those.
Their businesses are now.
And Ms. Valdez, do you think that it is in the best interest of your minor children to maximize their time with both parents?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
And so are you asking the court to adopt the temporary parenting plan we have submitted that shows 50-50?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
All right, Your Honor, I have nothing further as far as the temporary parenting plan goes.
Are there any other issues that you want to address, or do you want to wait and address any of those issues that Mr. Holly is raising? You also had, I believe, a motion for the extension of the injunction. You want to address that with her now?
Yes, Your Honor, that'd be great. Ms. Valdez, we filed a motion for a ex parte restraining order. To your knowledge, has that restraining order been served on your husband?
Yes, ma'am, it has.
And what did that restraining order tell him to do?
It told him to return the $10,000 that he, to me, unknowingly withdrew from our business account. And I believe that was it, correct?
Has he put the full amount of the funds as ordered by the court back into that account?
No, ma'am. He has returned half, $5,000, but he has yet to return the other $5,000.
And have there been any consequences of him not
that.
returning the other $5,000?
Yes, I was not able to pay my employees or my payroll taxes until I was able to secure a $5,000 loan from a family member.
Thank you. And has your husband, you stated earlier that your husband was a co-owner of Giggles and Glams with you. What has his extent been in business involvement?
He has come 3 times to the store to bring me iced coffee. He
blame
is
him?
not
Your
involved.
new
He
boyfriend's
does not know
there.
how to run payroll, schedule, order product. He doesn't even know the code to the back door to get into the store. I run that
you said
business
it-
solely.
You said an
So when
agreement.
is it status quo for him to make a $10,000 withdrawal from that business account?
Absolutely not. He makes one withdrawal a month prior to our separation, and that was at my discretion after I run our profit and loss statement by the 5th of every month for the prior month. And I would tell him via text, this is the amount of money you are approved to withdraw from this business account. This is our profit from the prior month.
Is that both of your businesses
And do
or
you
just
have
yours?
any history of
What do you
not
mean?
paying your employees?
No, ma'am, and every single one of my employees can attest to that.
Do you have any history of misappropriating any business funds?
No, ma'am. I will say,
Mrs.
last
Perfect,
month,
right?
which we've discussed, there was a hotel room that I used my business credit card for because I did not have my personal credit card at the time. But my associate, Chris Draper, has paid $50 back into the business account for that.
Your
splitting the
associate,
hotel
you
room
mean
costs.
your boyfriend?
And I'm more than willing to pay the other $50 in
That's his name.
restitution.
Can you tell the
Chris
court
Draper.
what approximately that amount was?
It was $105 to La Quinta Inn, I believe.
And are you capable of putting that money back
Yes,
into the
ma'am.
account?
I can do it today.
Are you willing to provide your husband with an accounting of business expenditures going forward?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
Okay. And are you asking the court that this mandatory injunction and restraining order stay in effect so that you can properly operate your business?
Yes, ma'am, absolutely.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Holly.
Boy, she's something else. Eh? Well, seeing as I know everything already. You probably don't know that, but she is. Trust me. Isn't this that same... Oh, no. This is a different one. Ma'am, are you a whore?
Ms. Valdez.
I wish I could find that.
You're talking about you left for your own safety from the marital residence. You're having an affair, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. And you admitted to having the affair to Mr. Valdez after it happened. Is that yeah, you have to say yes or
Yes,
no
sir.
to the court reporter, okay? And, you know, before that, this summer, you guys were husband and wife. You took a trip or two, day trip with the kids, did the husband and wife thing. Is that accurate?
Regular family things, yes, sir.
Yeah. When you left the house, you said that, you know, he gave you an hour to get out and then you left for your own safety.
Yes, sir.
And you returned
Sunday.
the next day,
2
right?
days later.
2 days later, and you stayed at the house for a week.
After I served him those divorce papers, I said I'm willing to cohabitate with you while we function through the
Cohabitate?
separation and divorce.
And it wasn't an issue of your safety at that point then, was it?
What?
I
Who
left a
uses
week later
language like
because
that?
I did not feel safe anymore because of his volatile emotional state.
When you left that night, you said you left for your own safety. When you initially left, said you had an hour, you know, to get out and all that.
I would be too.
Where'd you go that night?
I got a hotel room in Gallatin, Tennessee.
In Gallatin, and you stayed there with your boyfriend.
Yes, he met me there.
Yeah.
And that's when we consummated our relationship, was that night.
Consummated?
That's when we consummated our relationship, was that night.
Okay, so you had sexual relations with him that night
Yes, sir.
and that weekend and came
That
back to
never gets
Mr. Valdez on Sunday, correct?
Yes, sir.
Consummated?
So the name of the person you're having an affair with is whom?
Christopher Draper.
Christopher Draper.
I thought you said that was an
And
employee.
how did you meet Mr. Draper?
I met him through Facebook Marketplace when I was selling a salon chair from Giggles and Glam.
What?
And
That was July 17th.
you talked about
Dude, fuck
You were going
Facebook.
to the
You know how many
motel
times
room
I've heard this in
with
court?
Mr. Draper.
By Facebook
Did you-
Marketplace.
How did you pay for that?
I paid for that with my own personal Kroger credit card.
Okay, and you didn't put that on the business card,
No, sir, I did not.
and you're sure about that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And he actually paid you back for half of it, correct?
The hotel that you're referring to, you're mistaken. It was for a later date for La Quinta Inn, not the hotel that was from that Friday night.
I'm sorry, I got confused. So La Quinta Inn, then you stayed there with your boyfriend and you put that on the business credit card, correct?
Yes, because I left my personal credit card at home mistakenly.
And then your boyfriend
Convenient.
paid you back for half of it, correct?
Half of it, yes.
But in your half of it Well, let me back up a minute. Giggles and Glam is a jointly owned business between you and Mr. Valdez, correct?
Yes, it is.
He doesn't need any permission.
Well, it is, correct?
Yes, sir.
Neither do
All right.
you. I mean,
And he helped start the business. Y'all used some of the funds of the marriage to help get the business started, like most folks that start a business.
You are mistaken when it comes to he helped start the business. I vetted this business. They were a personal client of mine.
still
I did all
own
the
half
legwork,
and
paperwork,
half.
legal work, and red tape work to acquire this business. And he can attest to that through various Facebook posts that he has made about me a year ago.
Is there any marital funds that went into the business initially?
There was a small amount of savings that went into a down payment.
Right.
Just because you put in more work, it doesn't mean jack
At least you
shit.
half of the motel room that night
Sorry.
was part of Mr. Valdez's, part of the business when you used that card, correct?
Yes,
And he paid for you to go ahead with your boyfriend and your affair.
amounting to around $52, yes, sir.
So, how long have you been seeing Mr. Draper?
I have been in communication with him since July 17th, and we consummated our relationship and made it official the night that I left my residence. And I believe that was August 5th, but I'd have to clarify that.
Delusion.
And Mr. Valdez is going to testify that out of 33 days, I believe it was when I added it up, I didn't add in this last week, and we'll get to it. But from like August the 12th, I believe, is about when you left. Is that pretty close?
Left to go get a rental home, you're saying? Or the night he kicked me out?
Yeah, that night
Did you
that
consummate?
left. When was that?
I would have to check back through my text messages because I was texting some personal friends about what was going on and how unsafe I felt to confirm that date.
Okay, well, from August
sure you
12th to basically this September 18th date that we've got here, he's going to testify that 26 of those 33 days, the kids were with him. Is that accurate?
The kids were with him for a substantial amount of time in the beginning because I was setting up the home. I had to buy furniture. I did not want to traumatize the children by bringing them into a new home, separated from their father prematurely. But since I have set up a safe, clean, and capable home, the kids have been with me on a regular basis.
How long has that been? Sorry, I'm trying to connect something.
How long has it been since I moved in?
How long has it been since you've been in a safe and stable home?
Since I moved in, I believe August 18th is when I signed the lease and moved in.
Well, that doesn't track with what Mr. Valdez is going to say, and I'm asking you if this is accurate. He's going to testify from this August 12th to around the September 18th date, which is
By the
about
way,
33
the
days,
boyfriend
that the
gets to
kids
go
were
on the
with
stand.
him,
He's an idiot.
26 of those 33 days.
I believe that is grossly inaccurate. The kids were not with me initially after I moved out to go get my
Sounds
rental
like a
property at 318
nightmare.
Maple Street for probably the first 10 to 14 days because I needed to furnish it. I needed to get everything prepared so it was a comfortable environment for them. What he's also failing to disclose is that I came over to the residence every day to cook, clean, and prepare a home for him and the children to provide the children a sense of normalcy. That is what he's failing to disclose. And I would leave in the evening time to go back to my home.
Okay. How did the kids take the separation and you taking them off to your place?
The kids personally, once they arrived at my residence, were elated. We had toys that my mother had purchased for them there. There were new beds, new furniture, new clothes, food that they normally were not allowed to eat at my
How long have you known
ex-husband's
the guy?
house.
6
They were
months,
elated
3
to
months?
be there. In fact, that
A
night I
couple
have it on
weeks?
video, them dancing around to music about how excited they were.
I want to show you a video and ask you if you recognize this video coming from your
What?
doorbell.
Why would you have a video of them dancing around the first night they went in there?
Listen,
No, Daddy, I don't want to be like this.
Sounds like you staged it.
I don't want to be like this. No. No. I don't want to be like this. Daddy, can walk me to the car. No, I don't want to be like this.
Yeah, she...
So is it fair to say that your son was taking that kind of rough?
Yes, I need to provide some context to that video.
Well, that's a yes or no question. It's fair to
Yes,
say
he
that
was taking it very rough.
Your boyfriend, he works at your business now, correct? You've given him a job.
Yes, sir, he's a master barber at the salon.
He's a master barber at the salon. And has that caused any conflicts with your employees at all?
It had not my affair with him, but him being employed there has caused issues with 2 employees that are no longer employed there. They had personal grievances to his personality. But before we go into that, I would like to shed some context onto that video.
Always got an answer for something, don't you,
Now,
woman?
with your current employees, though, fair to say they've quit.
I know it sounds like I'm being
One was
hard,
terminated,
but
one
I know
Christopher Draper, correct?
I know everything
Because their
already,
personal,
so.
one was terminated not because of Christopher Draper, one quit because of their personal grievances with personality.
I have a different
with Christopher
perspective of
Draper.
everything.
Was it personality, or was it the fact that you guys are, basically fooling around in the office and they don't like seeing that?
Absolutely not.
Have you ever fooled around at the office, in this business, your joint business? Have you ever fooled around at the office with Mr. Draper?
No, sir, I have not.
I'll show you, there's 2 videos here. And I want to ask you if you recognize this. There's no sound. Now, is this your back storage room in the office?
I'll be honest. I don't think this video is that much of a big deal. They're just kissing in the back.
And that's Mr. Draper, I take it.
Yes, it is.
And he's here today,
What's
correct?
a big deal?
Yes, he is.
Other than having an affair, that's no one's business really. Unless it's affecting everything. Then again, her new boyfriend is working there, which the husband owns half of. Boy. And by the way, the reason why I'm being harsh too,
I'm gonna ask you if you recognize this
is
video
trying
as well.
to take that business underneath her husband.
That's your back storage room
put
and
her
Mr.
new
Draper.
boyfriend's
Yes,
name
that's
on it.
correct.
She's a piece of work, man. Don't let her fool you. She fooled me in the beginning.
But you're out of sight of your employees, so they're not seeing any of this, correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
This is the time technically he should be out there cutting hair, correct?
He was in between appointments, Your Honor.
No. Now, who is this coming in here to say you got a phone call?
That is Marissa Wallace. She's one of my receptionists.
Okay. So, your people do see that.
See me giving a hug. I would hardly call that fooling around.
Ma'am, we saw the way that man was grabbing up your thighs.
No shit.
So what we've displayed here today,
you
you
was
would
getting a
not
little touchy-feely.
technically call fooling around.
The hug that my employee witnessed, I would not call fooling around. The kissing from the prior video, yes, I guess you could technically label that as fooling around.
Well, it's fair to say you recognize 2 of your employees here today, correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. And if they testified they actually saw this and other things, would you deny that?
I know who was on shift that particular day, and Jessica was not on shift, and Kennedy was in the middle of an appointment.
Why is he
So I
here?
don't see how they could have witnessed anything in that video besides Marissa Wallace, who was the receptionist that
Why
came
is
in.
he here?
You think your employees talk about everything that goes on there?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, they do.
Okay. So we've talked about you spending money for your boyfriend at the motel, the business funds for your boyfriend at the motel. Have you spent any other business funds with your boyfriend?
There was one purchase as a gag gift for our joint friend for his birthday, which Christopher Draper has paid back in full to me, to the business account. I use the business account because it is tied to an Amazon account, and that was for a gag gift, which is called a pocket pussy. But it was a gag gift. It was not for our quote-unquote illicit affair, and Christopher Draper has paid that back in full within 12 hours of the purchase.
Well, if I may ask, how many of these pocket peas have you given to your other employees as a gag gift?
It was, you misunderstand, you misheard. It was not to an employee. It was to a mutual friend for his birthday as a gag gift.
All right.
What's up with that thing over there? Why is it here?
What
Whoa,
about,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Is there anything else? You see the banner up there. Did you buy him a banner?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so now we've got this. What did you buy with him for your business funds here from Fast Signs?
It is for the barber shop he is starting called Drip Fades.
What the hell's going on here? What the fuck?
Okay, and this is a picture of the banner that you got, correct?
Yes, sir.
Drip Fades, Love is King. This is still a child barbershop type thing, or is it?
No, well, he does service children, but this is an adult salon, an adult barbershop.
All right, and you're helping him get started with that?
Yes, I am.
And you're using your business funds of Mr. Valdez apparently to do that?
No, I believe I purchased this with my personal credit card.
Okay, I'll let Mr. Valdez show that.
Thing don't fuck around.
Do you believe or are you certain?
I believe.
So you're not certain?
Well, quite frankly, you have me second guessing myself based off the amount of evidence that you're bringing up on the screen.
Well, I understand that does have a tendency to make people second guess yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Why would that make you second guess yourself?
I think it's natural to be a little bit nervous when being attacked, and my personal information that I have no idea how Vince has come upon unless he's hacking my computer or my emails.
So
of course it makes me a little bit nervous.
Okay to lie as long as you don't get caught? Is that what you're saying?
No, sir, that's not what I'm saying.
Have you referred business to Mr. Valdez? I mean, have you referred business to Mr. Drake? I'm sure.
If we could not take in clients, yes, I have referred them to what I call our associate barber, as he has referred business to me.
So, as far as the making out and the business funds being spent on Mr. Draper, do you think that's good for the business that you and Mr. Valdez have?
Yeah.
I think as long as it does not damage the clients, the employees, or the revenue of the business, I think that it is irrelevant if I kiss my boyfriend in the back room.
Okay. Well, you understand you got two employees here that are no longer your employees, correct?
Yes, sir.
And they're going to testify it was a problem. You understand that?
Yes, sir, I do. I also have double the amount of employees that will attest that it's not a problem for Christopher Draper to be there.
Oh, so it's okay if it's
did you go on a trip with your boyfriend this last week?
Yes, sir, I did.
Where'd y'all go?
We went to Morgantown, North Carolina, as I was running a 18K.
How long did y'all stay there?
We were there about 48 hours.
Okay. How did you pay for that?
With my personal credit card.
How are you going to pay that off?
From my own personal income.
From Giggles and Glam?
Giggles and Glam and Devalley Cleaning Service, yes, sir.
All right. So in a roundabout way, Mr. Valdez is paying for your trip with your boyfriend.
In a roundabout way, I guess you could say that he is.
All right. So you've taken other trips with your boyfriend, quite a few, correct?
The only other trip I can think of was, no, we have not taken any long trips. We've driven within an hour of my residence to go hiking or to go camping. But I wouldn't call those trips necessarily.
You do that rather frequently? How many of those have you taken?
We went hiking for 3 hours. It was a day trip. We left at 10 a.m. We were back home by 3 or 4 p.m. That was about 4 or 5 weeks ago.
Man.
And then on a Thursday night, I believe, September 7th, we went on a 18-hour camping trip to a state park in Gallatin, Tennessee.
Okay. And all these times and others are going to be the times that, would you agree with me, Mr. Valdez is going to say that you asked him to keep the kids?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
Okay. So you'd rather be with your boyfriend then than be with your children?
The hiking trip was when the kids were in school and
But he kept them. He kept them at night and did that kind of thing, correct?
So the hiking trip that we took, that was 4 or 5 weeks ago, if I remember correctly, the residence that I had rented was not prepared yet for the kids. So the kids, yes, were in his care. And then the 18-hour camping trip we went on was September 7th. That was a Thursday, and that was technically one of the nights that the kids were scheduled to be with Vince.
As you talked about, you're alleging it's been like a 4-3, 3-4 type relationship. Mr. Valdez is going to say differently.
So
I told you that.
Can you explain what you mean, a 3-4? What was that?
Well, I thought you were talking about, it was your testimony. I thought if I missed it, you're talking about 4 days with one, 3 days with the other. The next week it's 4 days with the one that got 3 days, and then kind of rotate that. That's what you were testifying to, correct?
Yeah, that's what we have had planned, but it
What
has
you had
fluctuated week to week. That's what I've said.
Fluctuated quite a bit, correct?
Yes, that's true.
Why not take these trips on the time that it's not your time with the children? I mean, why don't you arrange your
Because
trip with
I
your
work
boyfriend even
evenings
at least
with
around
Valley
that?
Cleaning Service, and Vincent has expressed interest that he wants the kids with him as much as possible because he does not think they're safe in my care.
I forget.
And I
If you're
work
leaving the
evening.
kids- If you're leaving the kids with him like that, do you think they're safe in your care?
Of course, they're safe in my care. Of
Your
course they are.
boyfriend's a convicted felon, correct?
Oh my God.
Yes, he is a felon.
And I've looked at his record. I mean, there's thefts and charges and things like that, correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And quite a checkered past of felonies and rehabs, correct?
Yes, sir, you're correct.
Can you understand why Mr. Valdez would have concerns about the kids being around your boyfriend?
Naively, yes.
Naively. Ain't that some shit?
Have you given Mr. Valdez any other significant have you given Mr. Draper any other significant monies?
Personal funds, yes.
And how much and what for?
So with the commute back and forth with our relationship, he failed to qualify for a personal loan for a motorcycle. And so out of a
Jesus
personal credit card,
Christ.
I funded him roughly $3,500, which he's making monthly payments to me personally for that motorcycle.
I'm sure he is.
Just so he doesn't have to
I'm sure
spend
he's
money on
giving
gas
payments
quite as much
somehow.
to come see me and to travel to and you know what I'm trying to say, to and from work.
Is he not living with you?
He does stay at my residence from time to time, yes, sir.
I've got Facebook
Where's
posts where he
this
called it
fucking
home.
mystical great?
Yes, he sees it as home, very much so.
He's living with you.
Yes, he is living with me.
All right. So what kind of motorcycle did he get with your funds?
I believe it was a Kawasaki.
So I want to show you a couple of PayPals, and ask you if you recognize this, where you sent yourself, Christopher Wilden, at this point. That he goes by a couple of different names, correct?
His legal name is Wilden, yes, sir. But he
Wilden.
goes by Christopher Draper.
All right. So, Mr. Wilden, you sent him $1,250 here, is that correct?
There were 3 or 4 different payments on PayPal for my own personal
I'm
money.
going to take them one by one. So this was $1,250 you sent to Mr. Wilden, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that was on September 13th, is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And that was after you left.
Yes, sir.
And for the record, can you read what your note was?
It says, "I love you so much."
And your testimony is that was for a motorcycle.
Yes, it was.
And here's where you sent $1,000 to your boyfriend, Mr. Wilden, the same day. Is that accurate?
That is accurate.
And what's your message there for him?
Vroom, vroom.
And that's for the motorcycle, correct?
Yes, sir.
Vroom vroom. Yes, it is. Vroom vroom.
And here's another $1,000 for the same day. And what did you put in the notation for it?
Round 2
And again, this was money you sent to Christopher Wilden.
for the
Correct.
motorcycle.
Nice. How cute. I mean, who gives a shit, right?
And then here's a Venmo
This guy talks some shit. I don't like her.
where you paid $500 the day before, September 12th.
That
Is
thing's
that
gonna
accurate?
come after me.
Yes, sir. That was the deposit for the motorcycle.
For the motorcycle.
Yes, sir.
Okay. How much was the motorcycle?
I believe it was $37.50.
Okay, you pretty well paid for the whole motorcycle, didn't you?
He's making monthly payments to me
Is
to
this why
pay me
you
back.
need- Is this why you need that $10,000
Don't lie,
to
ma'am.
make sure you got plenty of money for your boyfriend and all of that?
No, sir.
Don't you fucking lie.
That $5,000 that you got back from the business initially, is your testimony that none of that money would be traced to this?
None of that will
Where
be
the
traced
hell
to this.
is
Where'd
this
you come up
mystical
with the
crate?
$37.50 then?
This was a
Maybe it's over
PayPal
here.
credit card that I qualified for about 5 weeks back, totaling,
No,
I
it's gotta
believe it
be
was
in the middle.
$6,700.
Here's where you're paying him $20 for a referral.
He's paying me $20 for a referral. Any client that we could not take into Giggles, meaning we were too booked, instead of them going to Great Clips, Sports Clips, or something like that, I would refer them to Christopher Draper, and he would send me a referral reward from his own personal money as a thank you. He has also sent me a handful of clients as well.
Nice.
Why did you not have time to give someone a haircut on August the 26th then?
Because we were fully booked, sir.
In the middle of town, huh?
He paid you $45, and this is noted as what?
Payback for the hotel. That's the hotel in question, the La Quinta Inn.
Half of it.
Roughly, yes. It was $89 plus tax.
And he paid you $20 here, and that was for?
The gag gift. And then he also, you'll see further down, if you have it on record, provided by Vincent Valdez, another $20 that he paid me.
And this was a gag gift, you said, for him?
Yes, to our friend Noel. He had just gotten dumped by his girlfriend and was lonely, and we thought it'd be hilarious to get him his toy.
How much was the toy?
$39.99 on Amazon plus tax.
You know, I'm wondering if it's...
You paid him $89.75, and that's for him working on a Sunday, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we went over this. To your knowledge, what is his criminal history?
It is varied. There is a lot of petty stuff on record for him in Indiana and
biggie.
Tennessee. He does have a felonious charge that he served time for what I believe was identity theft. He, at the time of his incarceration, was granted the privilege of going into court, which is very rare, where he got clean from his addiction. He has now been clean for 5 years and has been released from jail, I want to say 3 years now, 3.5 years he's been out.
What petty stuff? Let me ask you that. What's the petty stuff on his record that you know of?
I mean, the last time I looked at it was 8 weeks ago when I ran a background check after we first met. I mean, it's everything from, goodness, forgive me, I don't know the right legal wordage for it.
Me.
Goodness gracious, talk back to an officer,
Let me think about it.
when you're not cooperating with them, speeding tickets.
Oh, there it is. It's over there.
I believe there was also a past due license he was driving with.
It's up
There's
there. I
also
know it
petty
is.
theft, little things like that.
Well, I know you call them little things, but, you know,
They're not felonious, so let's clarify. There was one felony charge on him.
Jesus Christ.
You call them little things. Mr. Valdez is very concerned about his children being around his character. You understand that part?
I do understand.
You've had your children around him, correct? He's met your children.
He has met my 2-year-old Sage after I take Sage to the therapy appointments that I have scheduled myself that my husband failed to do.
And that's the only one that he's been around?
Yes, sir, for no more than 5 minutes at a time.
You have plans to let him be around your children, though, correct?
In the future, yes, I do.
No. Oh, okay.
Do you drink?
I do, yes, sir.
All right. And you've had drinks with him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilden being him.
Wilden.
That's
Yes,
not
sir.
a good idea. Coming from an addict myself.
And how many times have
idea.
you drank with Mr. Wilden?
There, finally.
We
Jesus.
drink in the evenings anytime we're together to relax and unwind like any adult would.
Okay. And
yeah, well, he's an
you
adult.
talk about
He's
this
an
every
addict.
evening y'all are together? That's what I'm hearing?
About 6 nights a week, yes, sir, we're together.
Okay. And how much do you drink every night?
Personally, for me, I probably have 2 Coronas or 2 glasses of Chardonnay.
How many does he have?
He probably has 2 or 3 Coronas.
All right. Well, I mean, you understand somebody that's been to rehab that's got a drug addiction shouldn't be enticing themselves with alcohol.
I believe that NA does follow those guidelines, yes, of complete 100% sobriety.
You just wait.
I'm sorry, can you repeat your answer to that?
I said I do believe that NA, which is Narcotics Anonymous, does adhere to the philosophy that someone in recovery
God,
should adhere
I
to
can't take this
100%
one.
sobriety.
Should what?
Adhere to 100% sobriety.
Okay. And he's not been doing that if he's drinking alcohol, correct?
Factually, yes, that's true.
And again, you think that's okay to have around the children at some point?
I think that alcohol is okay to have around children. I fail to see the point you're trying to make. The philosophy that NA holds is one of a personal choice. It is not mandated.
I want to show you some Facebook posts here on
I can't stand this one.
on the screen and ask you, first of all, do you recognize this as one of your Facebook posts?
Yes, sir.
And that's you and Mr. Wilden, correct?
Yes, sir.
What does lock and key mean?
It's our pet names for each other. I'm the lock, he's the key, meaning that we are soulmates.
So Mr. Draper puts on here, that's Mr. Wilden as well, correct?
Wilden, yes, sir.
Sorry. And you can steal $10,000, but you can't steal joy, and he tags you, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he's talking about this $10,000, right?
Yes, because at the time of that post, I was distraught, thinking I would not be able to function my business past the next day.
This is you and he at the business?
Yes, sir, at the barber shop that he works at.
Who took that picture?
One of his clients, Bob.
Another photo of you and him on Facebook?
Yes, sir, we were cooking salmon together that evening.
Okay.
Your Honor, I'm just going to object as to relevance because we've already established that she's seeing this individual and we're getting off track from how this has anything to do with the business.
Well,
the relevance, Mr. Hawley?
For the motion to adopt the parenting plan concerning the children, I think every bit of this is relevant.
Overrule the objection because I'm allowing it solely for that purpose as to whether or not how it affects the court's decision on a parenting plan. We're at a pause, so we're going to break for lunch. We're going to recess for lunch until 1:30. Mr. Hawley, you may continue your cross-examination.
Ms. Valdez, I'm going to show you a Facebook post and ask you if you're familiar with this post this morning.
Yes, sir, I am.
And what does that say?
It says, on our way to battle.
What are we battling today?
It is
Ms. Valdez?
It is a metaphor, Mr. Hawley. A metaphor is a use of symbolism.
Well, when you use a metaphor, you're kind of implying some things. What are you implying here?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. She's not implying anything. This isn't even her post.
Argumentative, Mr. Hawley. I
I'll move
understand
on.
she's on her way to court. Most people consider it to be battle, and I don't think that is in any way derogatorily intended. So.
Let me ask you this, Ms. Valdez. Is this your post?
Yes, sir, it is.
Do you remember when you made this post?
I did after I found out that Vincent Valdez took $10,000 out of my business account.
And you said what about that on your post? Can you read that?
Time to go to war. I was built for this.
Okay. And in your paramour, your boyfriend said in a comment here, get your paint out, put your knife on, bring home the effing spoils, leave no survivors.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
He was talking to you in that situation.
He's a
correct?
survivor.
He was encouraging me after years of mental and emotional buck up and to be brave and strong and to not be amicable anymore in the divorce proceedings.
Where am I going to find sugar?
I'm going to show you a video and ask you if you recognize this video. That's a video of you at the house with a police escort.
Okay.
This is your daughter.
Mm-hmm.
And this was after you made this post, correct?
Yes, sir, it is. I actually called the police escort there for my own safety, hence the knife.
And you've got a knife on your belt, correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct, for personal safety.
Was
The
it
police
because your
officers were
boyfriend-
there for me.
Was it because your boyfriend told you to?
No, sir, that is a personal knife that actually my husband bought me.
You had the police there as well, correct?
For my own personal safety, yes, sir.
Yeah, and you still felt like you had to wear a knife?
That was for my own personal safety. Yes, sir.
And you talked about, you need this money for your business funds, to be able to pay employees, things of that nature. You did a photo shoot.
Yes, sir, I did.
And where did you do a photo shoot at?
At Studio 110 by Holly Douglas in Gallatin, Tennessee.
Okay, and and when did you do that?
Where?
When?
I did that,
Stove.
I want to say it was the first week of September, last week of August. I'd have to look back at the dates.
It was after you separated, correct?
Yes, sir, it was.
Sure. How much did that photo shoot cost you?
$2,800.
And I'm sorry, you said that was $3,500?
$2,800.
$2,800. Where did you get the money to do that with?
Personal loan.
Were there any
All right, I'm gonna
photographs of
I
you nude?
can't.
Yes, sir, there were.
Your Honor, I'm going to object again. I don't see the relevance between a photo shoot in parenting your children or a photo shoot in Giggles and Glam.
I could have another question or two. I'll be glad to link that up, but this was actually on the internet.
We'll reserve ruling on it till Mr. Holly is able to show some relevance.
And was this on the internet?
The nude photos were not, but the ones where I was in teddies and other undergarments were.
But you did have the nude photos on the internet with a blackout, correct?
Yes, blocking out the exposed area.
Okay. And that was on the internet, correct?
It was on a TikTok, yes, sir.
Are you concerned about your children seeing that at some point?
No, sir, I'm not, because they do not have a TikTok unless their father shows them that video.
Are you concerned about any day them seeing that about their mother on the internet?
No, sir, quite frankly, I'm not, because no nude area is exposed.
Do you use?
No, sir, I do not.
Probably not a good idea.
Could you pass
but
test today? You know, we've kind of requested one in the parenting plan and in the motion. Could you pass a test today?
What kind of test are we talking about?
Well, let's talk about a hair
times.
follicle 10-panel test that may go back 6 months.
No, sir, I would not pass that.
Why would you fail that?
Certainly wouldn't have.
Because in the past, I have used shrooms.
Shrooms.
Yes, sir.
Shrooms.
Mushrooms.
Using shrooms with your new boyfriend.
Experimenting
with
it's
drugs
hard to
now,
explain,
too,
but you
with your
ingest
addict
them
boyfriend.
and they make you feel euphoric for a few hours.
Smart.
Okay, and you're referring to mushrooms, correct?
Yes, sir.
They are illegal.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and when's the last time you've done mushrooms?
About 3 weeks back.
3 weeks. It would have been after the separation as well.
Yes, sir.
Who did you do mushrooms with?
I did mushrooms with Christopher Draper in the privacy of my home when my kids were not present.
Okay, and he did them with
Illegal
you?
drugs.
Yes,
Just
sir, he
'cause you're
did.
in the privacy of
Did
your
you have
own
any
home, it
issues
doesn't mean you
with
can do
someone that's
illegal
going
drugs.
through rehab?
Christ, woman.
Having a relapse by using mushrooms?
Well, that was not his choice when he was in rehab, so I would not call that a relapse into meds.
So that means was his choice?
Yes, sir, at the time it was.
Okay, and being addicted to mange and going through rehab and court and battling countless felonies, it's still not considered by you to be a relapse if you're doing mushrooms and drinking alcohol every night.
I did not say that I was doing it every night. Yes, I have a Corona every night after running my 2
Corona.
businesses and I get home.
Guys, a Corona. Where the is? It's over here.
And again, where were the kids when you were doing mushrooms? Were they with their dad?
They were
Where
with,
the kids?
yes, their father.
Okay. And you feel comfortable with the kids being with father while you're conducting this type of activity?
Is that a trick question? Of course, I feel comfortable with them being with their father.
Do you have any issues with Mr. Valdez having exclusive possession of the marital residence since you moved out?
No, I offered that to him in the original MDA.
So that's really unopposed today. He can have the marital residence.
I've always felt that way, yes, sir.
Okay. May I have just a moment, Your Honor?
Right.
Ms. Valdez, a few things that I would like to clarify with you. You testified earlier to Mr. Hawley about how you left the marital residence, and then you testified about how you carry a knife with you when you went back to the marital residence. Can you tell the court a little bit about why you felt so unsafe returning to the marital home?
Yes, ma'am. So to put in some context that Mr. Hawley
really?
Shared earlier prior to our recess, when I served Vincent with the divorce papers the Sunday following him kicking me out, I agreed to cohabitate with him while the divorce
Cohabitate.
proceedings
Who
were happening.
talks
And I
like
lived
that?
upstairs in the office.
Cohabitate.
That lasted about a week until I had to leave due to me
Cohabitate.
feeling
What the
unsafe. And there was an incident that occurred, I believe it was August 17th, somewhere right around there, where I was still visiting the residents throughout the day,
sorry.
cooking, cleaning, trying to provide a sense of
Who
normalcy for
talks
the
like
children
that?
so we would not traumatize them while Vince and I were in transition. And while I was hanging up some of his shirts in the bathroom, as my daughter laid on the bed not 10 yards away, I felt Vince come up to my side from behind me, and I turned around. He was very close to me. He put his hands on my waist, proceeded to slowly, but regardless, push me up against the wall. I felt like he was trying to kiss me. His hands began to move a little bit lower down my waist. Eventually, they probably would have touched my buttocks. I told him no to stop 3 times, and when he wouldn't, I put my hands on his chest and pushed him off. I then left the residence, went to the backyard because I was so upset, called Christopher Draper, asked him what to do, and he said I needed to leave the residence immediately, even if it was without the kids, for my own safety, and to never go back in there unless I was accompanied with my mother or with a police officer.
Thank you for sharing that. And just to be clear, was your minor child present and
Yes.
witnessed your husband do that?
Yes.
All right. Counsel also showed you a video of your child crying. There were cars in the video and your child was crying. Can you give the court some context about why your child was crying like that?
Yes, the reason why River, my son, was saying, I don't want this, Daddy, I don't want this. That particular day, Vince and I had planned for the kids to stay with me for the first time at my new rental. I had gotten it furnished and prepared for them, and that was the agreed upon day for them to spend the first night with me. We agreed that I was going to show up at a certain time and sit the kids down. My original hope was we were going to tell the kids to transition them slowly. Hey, mommy got a second house. It's just because it's closer to your new school. We're going to be doing some, and I quote, campouts at mommy's house. My goal was to provide them
So
with
in
a
other
slow
words, don't be
transition
honest with
to not traumatize them,
Gotcha.
since they did not need to know that the divorce was happening quite yet. Vince proceeded in that moment to, for lack of better words, rip the Band-Aid off and say things along the lines of, Mommy has decided that she doesn't want to be married to Daddy anymore. Mommy has decided that she's leaving this family, that she's moving out. Daddy doesn't want this, and Mommy wants a divorce. And she doesn't want to be husband and wife anymore. To which in that moment, my son broke down distraught because it came out of left field and his mind did not know how to process what my husband was saying.
Thank you. And has your son had any more outbursts or crying fits since then?
No, ma'am. He cried for about 5 minutes in the car, but by the time we got to my mother's house, which was 13 minutes away, he was happy. By the time we got to my rental, he was dancing to music. He was playing with the new toys I had bought him. He was saying things along the lines of, I love this house.
To the hearsay.
What?
I have video of the dancing and the music.
And when there's an objection, you must stop talking
I
until I
apologize.
rule on the objection. Sustained, I don't think that is relevant. And it is a statement of the child, so it's introduced for the proof of the matter. Sustain the objection.
That's weird.
Ms. Valdez, how long have you gone without seeing the children?
At one given time or
Yes.
total? I would say it was actually here pretty recently. I had a marathon this past weekend. And so I've gone since Thursday morning without seeing them, and I get to see them tomorrow. So that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 full days, 4.5 days.
And do you visit them when your husband has them in his possession?
I no longer go over to the house, no, for my own personal safety. In the past, I would go over there, like I said, to cook and clean and help with the house and help him transition, but I no longer do that.
And you testified earlier that Mr. Draper will spend the night at your residence sometimes, but that he has never been in the presence of the minor children for more than 5 minutes. Can you explain to the court how that works?
Yes, so to clarify that 5 minutes, that's with my 2-year-old son, Sage. On Wednesdays, I take Sage to 2 therapy appointments, and afterwards I drop off lunch to Christopher Draper at his barbershop, in which my son, Sage, is present for that. But Christopher is working, so we never stay long. Secondly, Christopher comes over after hours at around 9 o'clock. The kids are already in bed. We have dinner on the front porch, and then we go to bed. He leaves for work between 4 and 4:30 a.m. before any of the kids even wake up.
Mr. Hawley also showed us a lot of statements on the screen, miscellaneous charges. How much have you spent erroneously through the business account to Mr. Draper?
Through the business account, I would estimate between 50 and 200 tops.
So very minimal in
Very
terms
minimal.
of what kind of profit the business is generating.
The cash
That's
flow on average every month from
erroneous.
Giggles, revenue and everything
Sorry.
is between $35,000 and $45,000 every month.
I've always wanted to use that word.
You said $35,000 every month?
Minimum, if not up to $45,000. That's the cash flow going through the business. Yes, ma'am.
I think my neighbor heard.
And the credit card account that Mr. Hawley put up on the screen earlier, was that your credit card account?
Are we referring to the PayPal?
Yes.
Yes, that is my own personal credit
erroneous.
card that I took out after Vince and I separated.
Is your husband associated with that account in any way?
No, ma'am, he's not.
We also saw a video from Mr. Hawley with you and Mr. Draper hugging and kissing in the laundry room. Did you lose any business over that interaction?
No, ma'am, I did not.
Okay. Did you lose any employees over that interaction?
No, ma'am, I did not.
You're going to hear from the husband and the new boyfriend. And you're going to learn a lot
And
more
the two
about her.
employees that counsel brought up earlier, have you, the two that were here in the courtroom, did they both quit?
Kennedy, the young lady with the black hair, quit abruptly. She did not show up for her shift. She never gave me a reasoning. I contacted her with no response. The only thing I can surmise is personal grievances towards me or the business, albeit a week prior, she had just gotten a $150 bonus from me for such a good performance. I had just taken her out for a steak dinner. I thought everything was fine. Jessica, the African-American woman, was my general manager. I fired her for misconduct. She also was having a history of poor reviews on top of it for her work ethic. I found out that she was distributing pictures of my boudoir photo shoot to staff members. So because of those unethical reasons, I fired her.
And did you use any funds from the business for that boudoir shoot?
No, ma'am. It was all on either the down payment was on the Kroger personal credit card, and then the rest was on the PayPal credit card.
Yeah, there's a video of her. You'll see
And
what
you
kind of
just
person she
testified
is
earlier that you
outside of the courtroom. Trust
used
me.
mushrooms.
A little different.
Do you have any plans on that being a recreational thing for you?
No, ma'am, I do not.
This is creepy. Watch this.
I can't fall down. Ring around the rosy park.
Oh, what? They censored it.
And were your children in your
Well, not
presence
censored it,
when
but
that
made it
occurred?
black. It used to be a lot more clear. Like she like twisted her head. It was creepy. No, how would you start
and
with that?
does Mr. Draper have any connection to your business-related expenditures?
No, he has absolutely no access to anything.
That's all I have, Judge.
Mr. Holly?
You clear? I thought I heard this.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Wilden, he's sleeping at your house every night when the kids are there. They just don't, according to you, I guess, meet in the hallway?
They are in bed. I have their monitor on. We have dinner on the front porch, and then we go upstairs and spend our time up there with the door locked.
You said that in the process of this fear that you had with Mr. Valdez at one point, you called Mr. Draper and he kind of told you what to, or Mr. Wilden, and he kind of told you what to do. Wilden kind of told you what to do, correct?
Yes, he said I need to leave the residence for my own safety.
Okay, so you rely on him and you kind of are doing what he told you in that situation.
I sought him for counsel, yes.
Okay. Are y'all drinking every night and then going to bed with the kids there?
We drink about 5 nights a week, but I think there's a difference between getting intoxicated and having a beer in the evening. And we are not getting intoxicated every evening.
Again, back to my question, it would be the answer is yes, that you are drinking every night while the kids are there with Mr. Wilden.
Yes, we are having a beer when my kids are present.
Why are you hiding Mr. Wilden in from your kids?
Because I do not think it appropriate to introduce them to another man in my life until the divorce is final.
But as long as they don't meet in the hallway?
I guess that's a risk, yes.
Nothing further.
Anything further?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to call Christopher Wilson.
I have a few questions before you do that. Let me describe to me what the situation was before your separation regarding the children when you and Mr. Valdez were living together. Tell me how that went.
Sorry, Your Honor, you mean the child care situation, what it looked like? I was the main child care provider. Even though I own these 2 businesses, I was more or less a stay-at-home mother. I took care of all the dental appointments, ballet appointments, soccer, therapy, grocery shopping. I even homeschooled them from preschool up until 6 weeks ago. After I separated with my husband, I knew I would not be able to facilitate homeschooling in an honorable way, and so I enrolled them in a local elementary school. But I was the main caretaker and provider since birth.
And if your lawyer asked you if you plan to use the shrooms, mushrooms as a recreational thing in the future, you weren't planning to do that for the future, why do it at all?
It was an opportunistic experimental situation where they were gifted to us, and quite frankly, we were curious.
Anything further?
You understand that in mushrooms, that's what somebody told you when they gave them to you, but there could be anything in there.
Yes, sir, you're right.
People put different stuff in different nowadays.
Yeah, absolutely, you're right.
I've got clients and friends that aren't here on planet Earth right now because they took something experimental and it didn't turn out so well.
Yes, sir, you're correct.
And that could have happened to you. It could have happened to you and the children's mother, correct?
Me and the children's mother?
That's you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Mr. Wilder was there with you. You've already said that. Was there anybody else?
It's Wilden, and no, it was just him and I.
And who got the mushrooms?
I'm not at liberty to say that. I am not too sure. I just know it was gifted.
Who brought them into the home? Who brought them into your home?
It was Christopher and I.
Well, did somebody give them to Mr. Wilden and bring them in, or give them to you and bring them in?
I assume someone gave them to Christopher.
Okay. And again, this is all appropriate as long as we don't meet in the hallway. The kids and Mr. Wilden.
I don't understand how that has relevancy here when we experimented with the shrooms while my kids were 18 miles away. So I don't understand how the hallway has context here.
He brought them into your home, and he talked you into using them. What's to stop him from using them at any time?
He did not talk me into using them, I agreed.
What's to stop him from using them any time? Address my question.
I understand that. What's to stop my husband from picking up just at any time?
Well, he doesn't.
It's all speculation.
He doesn't apparently have a history of it. We're not talking about it. Are we?
No, we're not.
I mean, he doesn't have a history of that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
That's true.
That's you, correct?
I do not have a history of use. I've experimented one time.
And you wouldn't call that a history of use?
I think that's a very loose way to use the word history.
Is it fair to say that with the photo shoot, different things you've got going on with the affair, that you're kind of got a midlife crisis going on here?
I can see how someone might think that on the outside, but I also think you have to look at the hard facts. I'm still running 2 profitable businesses. I still have a team of staff members who worship me, who are willing to testify to my character. And I also have a community of people that are also willing to testify to my character. I pay my bills on time. I'm never late. I run my businesses flawlessly, and I treat my kids with kindness and respect and provide for them.
Yeah, but there are rich people that have midlife crisis. That doesn't mean anything. What are you talking about? It doesn't mean you
What's wrong
lose
with leaving
everything.
kids in what I understand to be basically the main home that they know with their father at this time, while you go do whatever you want to do?
There's a difference between leaving them in a physical residence and saying that's going to comfort them compared to letting them spend time with the woman who has basically solely reared them for the last 8.5 years, educated, clothed them, spent time with them, provided for them.
And again,
Mr. Valdez was never their main rearer.
I know that you say that, but you yourself have admitted 26 out of 33 days.
I did not admit to that. That is inaccurate.
Well, you've admitted there's a lot of times that you're taking trips and things like that.
I did not admit to that. That's purely speculation. I said we've taken 2 trips, if you don't remember, Mr. Hawley. One was a camping trip that lasted 18 hours, and it was 48 minutes away. I clocked it while I was out at recess. The other one was a day trip, hiking trip, and we were gone for maybe 7 hours, and that one was an hour and a half away. So I failed to see these grandiose trips that you're referring to.
Since you've been separated from Mr. Valdez, though,
why are you
you've not
even commenting?
Come close to 50-50, have you?
You're not.
I would
supposed
say
to be
it's been
doing
about
that,
a 60-40, 65-35. But that's also because I work nights and I work 3 jobs right now to provide for my kids while he works from home. He has the luxury of being with them more often.
Well, that I understand. Thank you. Nothing further.
Wish I could work from home too, but.
Thank you, ma'am. Step down.
You solemnly swear or affirm that the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Most people gotta work home. Here's the new boyfriend, the felon.
Mr. Wilden, could you please state your full name for the court?
Christopher Ryan Wilden.
Mr. Wilden, what can you tell the
He
court
looks like someone I
about
used to
your
deal with.
criminal history?
That's too funny.
It started when I was about 19 years old, and it ended about 6 years ago, 6 or 7 years ago. Petty thefts, possession of marijuana, possession of
yeah, right.
paraphernalia, controlled substance. So it was
And how long have you been sober for now?
5 years.
If I
From which substances?
The only thing I do is drink alcohol. So I mean, you're
if I
talking
somehow
anything
lost my
besides
job,
ibuprofen.
I really don't think I could pull it off.
What kind of program did you go through once you were released from prison?
So
I would try
part of my agreement when I came out of
for
jail,
a week.
'cause,
I would
this
stream
last
for an
time I finally
entire week
decided
to
to
see
change.
what would happen.
I went
but
through
I don't think it
Indiana
would work.
and cleared up all my charges up there. Cleared my charges down here.
I
And
can
on
be
my last
pretty
charge,
boring sometimes.
I was gonna be sentenced to do 3 years. I'd never asked for drug court or any type of rehabilitation. Never been in any or anything. And you know, my real goal was to get back to my daughter. So I went through a drug program, a success rate. So what happened was I got out, I took when I first got out, I had 3 tests a week. I had 5 meetings I had to hit a week. I had a therapist, 2 pastors.
Oh, good for you.
And I mean, it was class after class after class after, you know, family classes. It was MRT classes. It was,
welcome to being an adult, sir.
Journey to Freedom class.
So in your opinion, have you turned your life around?
Absolutely.
And do you have any minor children of your own? You said.
Yeah, my daughter's not.
And Mr. Walden, what has been the extent of your interaction with Miss Valdez's minor children?
None. I mean, she's had Sage taking therapy, and she stopped by my work, and he was with her, but that was it. I mean, there's no interaction.
And when you stated that you drank alcohol, how frequent is that?
3 nights a week, 2 nights a week, couple of Coronas here and there.
Do you do, and Do you do that in the presence of the 3 minor children that I just referred to? Okay. And what do you do for a living now?
So I'm a barber. I do a lot of stuff. I'm a barber. I'm actually getting ready to start a nonprofit organization to help guys that are in long-term recovery, either get certificates or get careers or to like if they want to start their own business and they need lawnmowers. You know, I'm in the middle of learning how to grant write, so I can actually, that's the progression of it. Like I cut hair for a living, but more realistically, I want to be able to give back to the community and things where I've been.
So is your business doing well?
Yeah,
Are you generating a profit?
absolutely. I've been in business about a year right now, professionally. Like I've had my license since July of last year. I have almost 100 5-star reviews. I got 1 4-star review, and I've got over 600 clients that I take care of a month.
And do you do any local volunteer work?
Yeah. I work with Nashville Cares. We do, they hand out they do a needle exchange. So they bring in dirty needles, you give them clean needle. It's a HIV and HEP prevention is what they do, along with testing. I got test kits coming to the shop to where I hand out test kits to people that may need it. That's different rehabs, halfway houses, people I know. I mean, because I'm really close in contact with the jail and with the recovery court, Sumner County Drug Coalition. So I'm in ties with all of them, and I'm able to provide services that not every, because I'm a barber, I know everybody, you know. And middle of next month, I got granted to go into the jail and start cutting hair every other week for the indigent guys, the guys that have no money on their commissary. And that's going to be on a podcast. They're going to allow me to podcast it. So, I mean, I'm even allowed back into the jail that I came out of.
So do any of your past criminal history,
I mean,
does
I
any
don't
of that
think
have
I'll
to do
lose
with
my job.
children or hurting
I don't
children?
think I'll ever lose it, but I'm just saying
Batteries, no,
if I
nothing like
did.
that.
And Mr. Wilden, recently, have you done mushrooms with my client?
So don't object, that's ask and answer. He already testified all he's taken is an ibuprofen.
I'm asking him directly.
Overruled.
Yes, I have.
And can you tell the court what the occasion was or why you decided to do that?
It's basically, it's a spiritual opening to deal with some of the stuff that internally has just kind of squandered me or been shameful to me.
After you did that, did you relapse?
No.
And do you have any intention on doing it again?
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
When you did it, were the minor children present?
No.
Yeah, right.
To what extent has my client, Ms. Valdez,
He's
used
on,
any
by the way,
business expenses on
he's
you?
on probation or parole, one of the two.
On me?
And he
I don't
had
think
just
any. I think
admitted
the only thing that she ever used
that
it
he
on was
bought
a hotel when
drugs
he kicked her
and
out of
did
the house.
drugs.
Did
with
you
his
reimburse
new
her for that?
girlfriend.
Anything that we've
The
ever
judge said
done
something
together,
about
I
it
give her
in the
money
end,
for,
but
reimburse her, yes.
basically call him an
The
idiot.
hotel, I don't think I paid for anything on the hotel because that was something that she had to have a place to stay anyways. So.
Did my client help you purchase a motorcycle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, and to your knowledge, was that used from the business account, those expenses?
No.
Yeah, I wish I could do this for a living. That would be nice. I would definitely be more I would have to be more active. There's no way I could sit here all day and then
I don't have anything
not
further,
be
Your Honor.
active.
All right.
I would have to
Charlie,
be.
cross-examine.
What the hell?
Mr. Wilden, I thought I heard you say earlier that you didn't take, all you took was an ibuprofen. Was that your testimony earlier?
As far as relapsing on what I'd previously been addicted to, yes, I don't use.
What were you previously addicted?
Methamphetamines, Adderall, opiates.
Well, that's not mushrooms now, is it?
No, it's not a daily thing. It's not a weekly thing. It's not I don't wake up in the morning taking mushrooms, but there are places where it is legal to wake up daily and take mushrooms.
Where's that at?
Colorado.
Okay.
Just got back from Colorado, and it is legal there. So.
You planning on moving to Colorado?
No, sir.
Let me clarify. It is legal for some people there in Colorado, not for me.
No, absolutely not.
All right, so
how you doing there, Jess?
You brought mushrooms. Did you get the mushrooms?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and how did you get them? Did you buy them?
Yeah.
Okay, so they weren't gifted. You bought them.
No.
How much did you pay
Assuming
for them?
gender. Oh, Jesus Christ! Don't start with that shit.
$60.
Did Mrs. Valdez chip in on it?
No.
Did she pay for any of it?
No.
Wolf is assuming gender.
So
he must be burned at the stake.
She bought you a banner, correct?
Can't believe I'm
for your
saying
business?
that.
Yeah.
So she did
As
use
like
a business
a
expense
joke
for you,
even.
correct?
Wasn't aware that was from the.
Oh, nice.
Now, mind you, everything that comes from from Drip Fade is going to be split with Miss Valdez and has been up to this point.
I'm sorry?
Anything profitable from that is going to go 50-50 to her.
So y'all starting your own little business?
As far as the products, yes.
Yeah. She trying to close down Giggles and Glam to make that not worth anything from the marriage and get you started in your own haircutting business?
I think that's the other side doing that, not Miss Valdez.
You cut kids' hair?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a vape when you cut kids' hair?
Yeah, my vape sits out.
Yeah.
And it's actually normally in a basket.
Someone has to pick up.
Yes, it has sat out on the counter when I come back in. But normally I have a basket that I bring
Might
with
as
me
well
that I
be
keep all my
Wolf.
personal belongings in, and it's underneath.
And you're not opposed to doing drugs again, from what I'm hearing.
I know.
Is that what I heard you testify to?
I said I wouldn't be opposed to doing shrooms again.
It in chambers, something
I
that
haven't
in
seen ski in
chambers
a while.
That's what I thought I heard you say.
No, I said what it does is it allows me to deal with some of the things that I've done with that happened.
Have you
to me in
ever
my
heard of
past.
that game
It's more of a
mouthwashing?
spiritual thing rather than just a.
I
I'm trying
have
to get
it,
messed
and
up.
I was thinking about playing it because I've been hearing so much about it.
So you're on some sort of spiritual quest to do mushrooms
Apparently
to
it's
help out your psychological
really good,
issues? Is that what I'm hearing?
Psychological horror game.
No.
What am I hearing then?
We all have childhood trauma and things we dealt with when we were younger.
Yeah, I hope so,
That
too.
don't get brought up in our general day to day, and then able to process
likes to
that.
flirt with
Sometimes
me.
you
kinda
experience things in life. What's a
Never heard of
spiritual
it.
awakening through AA and NA?
Well, you're using drugs to get awakened, I guess is what you're saying.
No, sir.
And you spend just about every night with Miss Valdez at her place?
Yeah, most nights.
You call that your home?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
That
It
where
is
you
home.
live?
I walked in, it felt exactly like home.
Is that where you live?
No, I have an address at 2525 Leeville Pike.
Do you pay any of the bills with Miss Valdez?
Nope, we've discussed it.
Do y'all just have a deal where you bring in shrooms and drugs and things like that, and then you get a motorcycle?
I'm gonna object, Your Honor, it's being argumentative.
Oh, Judge, that's a fair question. If he's bringing in shrooms to Miss Valdez, you know, is it one of these deals where you're bringing in shrooms to Miss Valdez and she's buying you a motorcycle or giving you a loan for a motorcycle?
And when Miss Valdez left
What
her
game
house,
is it
she
called?
wasn't allowed
What
to take
is it
anything
called?
from her own house.
Mr. Waddle, I'm asking you a specific
No,
question.
sir. No,
Did
sir.
you swap the shrooms for anything with the motorcycle?
No, sir. No, sir.
Is there a domestic on your record?
No.
You sure about that? You ever been arrested for
Sounds
domestic
familiar.
assault? You ever been arrested or charged with any assaults?
No.
Are you on probation in any way right now?
No, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm curious.
I'm sorry, what
Because
was
it
your
sounds
answer?
familiar.
No, sir.
So what would you think that they would say at court if they knew you were taking shrooms right now?
They'd probably recommend me to get some classes or do something like that. They'd ask what was actually, they'd probably ask me what was going on with me and why I was doing it first. And then I would explain it to them. And some people don't understand and don't agree with it. And some people do, and I don't. I'm not waking up every morning craving shrooms. You can't.
I'm sorry, you can't?
You can, but it doesn't do anything. If you microdose, it's actually proven to change the way your brain fires. And
You said you had 2 to 3 drinks a night, correct?
2 to 3 drinks every few nights.
2 to 3 drinks every 2 to 3 nights?
3 or 4 nights a week. Yeah.
Okay, so it's 2 or 3 drinks, 3 to 4 nights a week now?
That's what I said originally.
Okay. Ms. Valdez says more like 5 or 6, then would that be accurate?
Somewhere in there.
Y'all have a drink every night?
What's that?
Y'all drink every night?
No, sir.
You drink when the kids are there, correct?
Because the kids are in bed, if they're there. I don't see the kids, but yes.
You're sleeping in the same, apartment? Or is it a house?
Yes, sir.
House or apartment?
House.
You're sleeping in the same house with these kids every night?
They're not there every night.
Well, every night that they're there, are you sleeping with them in the same house? Not with them, but sleeping with the same house?
Majority.
This guy. This guy, man. Bad news. The wife is having a midlife crisis.
Mrs.
Cheating on
Valdez
her
to get a
husband
knife?
with a felon boyfriend.
Yeah.
As the victor and go take home
be safe.
the effing spoils?
Yeah.
Did you ever post that?
Absolutely.
What do you mean by that?
Be safe. To watch her back. Look what's happening.
You understand what your post said? To the victor comes the effing spoils. Time to get out your knife. That's pretty close.
Be prepared. Absolutely. You always be prepared.
Bring home the spoils. What spoils are you talking about?
Go out there for victory and win. Like
win what?
Win live. Win it live. Don't be a victim.
The victim of what?
Anything. 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 Don't have a victim's mentality. Don't be a victim. Yes,
Are you aware
absolutely.
that she took a knife to the house of Mr. Valdez?
Yeah. I was also aware she was backed into a corner and touched on too.
Well, you're aware she took a knife, took your
You're
advice.
telling me
She wears a
the
knife to
husband
work
backed
on
her
Mondays and
into a
Fridays, too.
corner when you were there,
Why?
and he started
She's out of
feeling
dark.
up
Look
on
at her.
her.
Look how big she is. If somebody's backed you in a corner, wouldn't you protect yourself or tell your daughter to protect herself or your wife?
Come on.
You wouldn't?
Yeah. I've seen a video of her, and
just
how
to be
she
crystal
talks,
clear,
and
you're testifying you are a barber.
Yes,
she
sir.
comes off
Master
as that
Yes, sir.
And you cut
churchy,
kids' hair.
Yes, sir.
innocent
How many
wife,
heads of
but
hair do you
trust
cut
me,
a
she's
week
got a
over
mouth
at
on
Giggles
her.
and Glam?
Oh, only like 5 or 6. That. From
Did
noon
they
to,
know?
from noon to 3.
Did they know about your history while you're cutting the kids' hair? The parents?
I'm not opposed to telling.
You're taking shrooms and
I'm not opposed to telling.
you're not opposed to.
How do you think? How do you think everybody found out?
Do you think
about
that's
my
good for
history?
business?
Absolutely. Somebody's come back that had a 3% chance of coming back and did.
That did mushrooms last week?
Am I shooting behind a trash can? No, sir. Am I stealing it? Am I lying? Am I cheating? No. No, I'm not afraid to tell anybody what I've went through and what I've went through and where I'm at.
Nothing further.
Just real quick.
I used to be like that.
When you said
I used
that
to be
you
that
were having a
person,
few
but
drinks,
I keep it to
while
myself
you were at Miss
nowadays.
Valdez's
I don't
home,
tell
Are you
people.
ever so inebriated that you can't?
There are people at work that
help
have
if anything
absolutely
Subject
no
to the leading
idea
question.
about
How
anything.
intoxicated do you get when you're at Miss
The
Valdez's?
rule on your objections sustained. Go ahead.
No,
How
sir.
intoxicated do you get when you're at Miss Valdez's home?
I mean, it's 3 or 4 beers. It's not very intoxicated at all. I can coherently do anything I do generally. I can cut hair, I can talk, I can write, I can do math.
Didn't I already
calculus.
kill you?
know,
I've already killed this
I don't get
boss,
inebriated
and now I
at
gotta
all.
do
It's not
this again.
inebriation.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
Well, not very intoxicated, but you are intoxicated.
At my home,
Well, if you're
Well,
calling Miss Valdez's home your home, yes.
yeah, at home, yes. I'm not driving, I'm not putting kids in car, I'm not.
You're missing my
I'm not
question.
even interaction with kids.
You're not very intoxicated, but you are intoxicated is what your testimony is today with the children in the home, Miss Valdez.
As intoxicated as 3 or 4 beers will get you.
There you
You
go.
testified a
was
moment
easy.
ago that you had been sober for 5 years, is that
Yes,
right?
sir.
So what is your definition of sobriety?
Everybody's recovery is a little bit different. For me, alcohol was never a problem. Mushrooms was never a problem. Marijuana was never a problem. I don't smoke marijuana.
Oh, I almost bought that.
my qualities as an addict are not bad qualities. It's just where are they focused? It's a perseverance and a drive to chase something and to go further and to be better. But at one point, that's not what it was. It was chasing that drug and that high all the time.
Right. Now, you testified about your extensive background in your criminal history, and obviously you've been through quite a few different situations, went to prison or jail for a period of time.
Yeah, there are some games that I have to play controller on.
Did you cause you any concern about introducing, you realize mushrooms, whether they're legal in another state or not, they're patently illegal in the state of Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
Did it cause you any concern or have any misgivings about introducing mushrooms into Miss Valdez or her home?
I think the biggest concern is that I don't want to get anybody in legal trouble, myself included, or
but you brought illegal substances into her home.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's my cause of concern. If I had any cause of concern about it, is that I was.
All right, thank you. You may step down.
Thank you.
You may call your next witness.
Vincent Valdez, Your Honor. You are Vincent Valdez, correct?
Yes.
You're married to Mrs. Valdez over here, correct?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
11 and a half years. It'll be 12 years in January.
Did you want this divorce and the separation?
No.
Did you make that plain to her?
Yes.
How so?
That's one of the reasons I think.
Give it a shot.
Leah left that week just because every day I was trying to talk to her, and
I have to beat her again.
Me and Leah's history is very religious. We met at Bible college.
As I was listening to her testimony, I said she sounds like one of those very religious girls, which all due respect to y'all, who felt like she never had a boyfriend until she had her first boyfriend, and then she got married, and she never had sex until she got married, and she never did anything because it was against her religion, whatever, and then she just let loose. Not saying that that's okay. I'm just saying that's what it sounded like to me because of how she's acting now, which is not okay. I'm just putting the dots together. That's all I'm saying.
She was in the mission field, beginning of our relationship. I played for a worship leader. We were both in ministry at different times. I say that to say, after I found out about the affair, I asked her if she would be willing to give Jesus a chance in our marriage, because I know that God can heal marriages, and she said no. And I did numerous things that week to try to get her to see that it's best for our family to stay together. Because Leah was a good mother. She is right when she says that she was a good mother, but her actions lately have been manic and completely upside down. Like, I don't even recognize the person that I see.
So you're testifying you feel like there's some sort of transformation with her right now?
Yes. I mean, it's whether it's mental, spiritual, or everything. I mean, you can ask employees, people who know her, who have distanced themselves from her. The way she talks. Leah, I think I can count on one hand how many times Leah cussed our entire marriage. And the person I see now is a completely different person. That's why I'm concerned about my children. That's why I'm concerned about them being there.
Oh my God, are you
How old are
serious?
I
I
am
gotta do
34.
this again.
How old is she?
35.
What's your current address?
Tennessee 37029.
No
And
way.
how long have you lived there?
About a little over 2 years.
All right. And is this a home that you always shared with Miss Valdez?
Yes, we bought it together. And up until August, we lived there together.
Okay. And how many children do you have?
We have 3.
I'm gonna try it
And
again.
what are their ages?
River is 8, Noble is 6, and Sage is 2.
I'm gonna beat her again. I'm gonna
Are they
show
able
her
to
how
get on
it
the
is.
internet? Do you know? The 8-year-old?
They can get on the internet. We don't really allow that. I'm assuming you're referencing this photo shoot. My main concern is not them right now, but there's been plenty of cases where high school peers bully other kids by showing them, hey, look what I saw about your mom. Like, this is your mom. And I don't know about you, but I wouldn't want to see photos of my mom like that. I mean, that's at the very least, that's therapy. I mean, there's been kids that have themselves over stuff like that.
Do you this home that's there now, the two of you own that home, correct?
Yes.
This business, Giggles and Glam, how was that set up?
It's 50-50. We're both 50-50 owners of it.
Is it an incorporation?
We started a holdings company.
Okay.
And then
what's the name of the holdings?
Valdez Holdings.
Okay. And it was a 50-50 in the holdings company?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything else in the holdings company?
No, just Giggles and Glam.
All right. So being a 50% owner of the business of Giggles and Glams, are there concerns that you have about the current management
Absolutely.
under Mrs. Valdez?
Absolutely.
Tell the court what your concerns are.
We've lost almost half of our staff. I found this out afterwards because they started reaching out to me. She's recommending business to a competitor, her boyfriend. Not only that, but her current behavior in using our business credit card to better her boyfriend's business. Now I know that it's her business as well. Could put our business in jeopardy. And when I took that money, I told her that, and I let her know that. I can go into that if you want, but when I took that money, I sent her a text. You have a screenshot of it,
I guess.
and it said, "I'm taking $5,000." And I said, if this affects our payroll for any of our employees, I'd be more than happy to help with that, with the exception of your boyfriend. If I'd be more than happy to help with the business credit card payments, with the exception of these personal charges I see you're putting on there. All I ask for is profit and loss statements and records to back it, and I'd be more than happy to help. But that's when she started threatening me and sending me, voice memos and stuff like that.
Okay. And hear me.
Now all of a sudden she's harder. Gotcha. Even though I went up a level.
I do want to play for you a voice recording and ask you if you recognize that recording.
How the would the business go under when
There it
I am
is.
running it the same as I always have been? You obtuse mother. Do you understand me?
See?
If you want to start a war with me, start a war with me, Vince. I can contact Donna today. I can get a restraining order against you today. You will never see the kids again. I will tell them how mentally and emotionally you've been, how I feared for my life when I was living in the house
See?
with you, and that's why I got a rental so soon.
She's a fucking
You will
liar.
never see the kids again. I will take alimony from you. I will take $900 a month in child support away from you. I
Yeah,
will also take
not the
your
innocent
retirement
little girl you thought
in
she
order
was.
to
Yeah.
support myself.
Or
So
woman,
if you want to run this, run it. If you want to start a war, start it. Because I swear to God, Vince, I have been very patient with you. I have been very kind with you. But if you are
Yeah.
going to leverage the business that
She
I
changed her
built
demeanor too.
and that I know how to run, and you know too about running it, do it, Vince. I'm giving you an hour to redeposit that money. And if you do not redeposit that money, I'm calling into the cops. I'm putting a restraining order on you, and I'm calling Donna and telling her to redraft the NDA where I get 100% custody of the kids. And I swear to you, Vince, if there is a restraining order on file against you where I have felt unsafe for my life and threatened by you, which I do, you will never see the kids again. You can move to Texas all you want at that point because you will never get them again. Do you understand me? I will move heaven and earth to take you down in this divorce if this is the you decide to play. You have 1 hour to deposit that money, or I swear to God, Vince, I'm calling the cops and telling them how unsafe I feel around you and how mentally and emotionally you've been and how you pushed me up against the wall in the bathroom my last day in that house, and I had to tell you to get off me 3 times. Do you want to be arrested in front of your kids, Vince? Because I can make that happen. Watch me.
Who was that on that recording?
That was Leah, my wife.
Okay. And when did she tell you she was having an affair?
I found out, and she didn't tell me at first. She gave me the divorce papers on a Sunday. I found out on a Tuesday from my brother. And when I asked her, she did tell me she was having an affair. And then by that Saturday, she had moved out.
You know, she's saying you gave her like an hour to get out and
Yeah,
all that kind of stuff. Can you explain to the court your side of that story?
Yeah, our account of that is a lot different than the week I got back. Well, let's just say my best friend from Bible school had just taken his life. So I went down to Dallas for the funeral for that. The week I got back, I noticed that Leah was kind of cold to me, and we were getting into, small tiffs, but she wasn't talking to me. That Friday, she had told me she wasn't in love with me anymore, and I was completely blindsided. Leah's always had a very high, strong value for marriage and family, and I also didn't know she was having an affair, but I said, well, I was like, well, I want to fight for our marriage. We have a lot to fight for. Do you want to fight for our marriage? And she said, I don't know. At the time, I had a lot of trust in my mother-in-law. So I said, I think it's best then for you to go to your mom's house until you figure out if you want to fight for our marriage. If you will go there, she will ask you, is he cheating on you? And the answers are no. And she'll tell you to come back and we will work this out. And I said, I'm going to go get dinner. I think it'd be best for you to go to your mom's house when I get back. I did not want her to leave permanently. I wanted to, I did not know about the affair. I was trying to just wake her up because this doesn't seem like the person I married. But she did come back Sunday, and then she stayed again until that Saturday, and that's when she left. And that was against my wishes. I didn't want her to leave.
Did you threaten her or do anything physical to her in that time frame? What's she talking about?
Not
2,000 bullets.
Our accounts, again, are different on that. What happened when it comes to that bathroom thing. Leah had been coming for a week and just cook. She would cook and leave. And then on a Friday, she came and cooked and stayed and ate with us. And at the time, I still wanted reconciliation on our marriage, even though she was having an affair. We were joking with each other. She was laughing. We went to the bathroom. She was putting something away. And I was making her laugh. And I made a move to give her hug, a kiss, whatever she would let me do. And she put her hand up and said no. Our daughter was not standing right behind us. She was not looking at us. She was in the next room on an iPad, but she was not behind us. And when she said no, I said, I'm sorry. I said, I don't want to push you away. And I said, are we okay? Actually, I asked her, I think twice. I was like, are we okay? And she's like, yeah, we're okay. 20 minutes go by. I'm playing with the kids. And she goes out and gets on the phone. I assumed it was her boyfriend, and now I know it is. As soon as she came in, completely different person, yelling at me, saying she's never coming back. And, that's my account of that story.
And at that point, she left?
Yes.
And now, instead of her mother's, where do we know she went?
Well, she was still sleeping at her new house. But I have never been physical with Leah in any way, forceful towards her at any point. Again,
I want to get an idea of this game. I'm not going to play it fully, but the hell? Oh. Wow. Okay. All right. Let me start this thing. I keep hearing about this game. Also, this weekend, I want to try and play Indica. That game was just so strange, and I can't stop thinking about it. Mouth washing. That's what it is. Mouth washing. English. Okay. guarantee. Yeah, screw you. I know you can hear it. So let's see what the hell this is all about. It doesn't look like my type of psychological horror, but never know. Pony Express long haul space freighter, Topar, crew 5. Okay. Planned shipment duration 382 days. Ain't very. 147 days elapsed. It's actually not very long. I hope this hurts. What? Already getting fucking strange on me. Great. Why would they call it mouthwashing? 0 days before the crash. An orbital body has been detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Please make manual correction 1.4 leftwards to avoid impact with unknown mass. It says, no, steer left. It won't let me steer left. Alright, whatever. Correct collision course to orbital body 1. Engaging autopilot to recorrect vessel. Advise crews. Take emergency. 4,000 credits docked from the crew pay package for failure to navigational staff. Well, screw you. Oh. Oh. Okay. Might as well take that. I can't let anyone in. Okay. There's nothing to be done. I know. Oh. Disengage autopilot. Crash imminent. I don't understand what's going on. Aren't you supposed to avoid it? Rise and shine. What the hell? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Hi, Mr. Rise and Shine guy. All right, well, something to play this weekend. Let me look at, see if there's anything before I leave. I want to see if there's anything to look at, watch. Huh. Not that. Yay. Nothing. Oh, did you guys hear about the whole Visa MasterCard thing? Boy, I was so fucking mad when I heard about it. I made a video. Dude, I was steaming. I was so, oh my God, I was so mad. Now everybody's finally admitting that they were wrong about the tariffs. I was one of those very few that was behind it the entire time. So Visa and MasterCard put a lot of pressure on game platforms like PlayStation, Valve, Steam, basically telling them, these are games that you cannot sell. We will not let you use our, so people can buy these games. So they had to take those games off the platforms, telling people what they can buy and what they cannot buy. And let's just say people are pissed. And I mean pissed. Like, people are calling Visa and MasterCard, like blowing up their phones and calling their service reps and wasting everybody's time, and people are pissed. And I mean pissed.
Visa and MasterCard, particularly Visa, has been having a very, very, very bad week. After effectively capitulating to the 20 most aggrieved Karens on the internet, they are now facing a
Yeah, this is all over from some Karens on the internet. Of course. I don't know why people are paying attention to such a small percentage of people. Like, how are we in 2025 and people don't realize that there is a very, very small majority of people that just want everybody's lives to suck?
Deluge of negative sentiment. People are calling them and saying, what the fuck are you doing, trying to censor everything. Praise 4chan, keep going. I think people should keep calling,
We got
too.
a hilarious
I actually was trying to figure out how I can use my phone to have it call nonstop for days. Like, I'll do it.
Calling
this is one of those things where I feel very, very, very strongly about. Visa and MasterCard having a monopoly on this already. Like, they've already been in big trouble for the monopoly that they have right now. And to pull some stupid shit like this and telling people what they can buy and what they cannot. And it's not like it's porn or, I don't know, terrorism videos or something crazy, you know what I mean? Something that can get really people hurt. It's like, we don't like these games because of blood or violence in a video game.
They totally stopped doing this.
We've got a hilarious...
And even that won't be a solution. The solution is to push for legislation to make it to where they can't do it.
Yeah.
Update on the payment processor situation. Quick context to this. Early on, when Collective Shout went after payment processors to try and get them to
Collective Shout is a literal Karen advocacy group in Australia that complains about things and just...
Australia? Are you fucking kidding me? This is all because some Australians?
Just literally, it's basically, can I speak to the manager incorporated?
After Steam, and Steam ended up changing their policies over all this stuff, removing certain adult games. You know the story. Well, people were coming up with ideas to fight back against the payment processors. And one of the ideas that was being shared early on was, for example, as you can see here on our Steam, 5 days ago, how to directly pressure payment processors.
That's right.
If you have a Visa card, go here. Tell Visa you're ticked.
And you have to directly pressure them. Because if you don't directly pressure them, people that want to censor you will. You don't bring a knife to a gunfight.
Solid point.
You can.
Yeah, that's one thing I said. One community that you do not want to piss off is the gaming community. I mean, we'll put our politics aside just to go after these people. Even people that we were at, like this little war that we're having with you know, the whole woke thing, and even those people are pissed off. And we've been helping each other. It's so weird, but it happens all the time.
But you're going to end up dead.
You need to directly pressure them. Be nice, don't be rude. Remember, customer service tech you're talking to didn't make the decision, but we need to stand up against censorship. And so some people are sharing their testimonial.
What's with this fucking... What is with this lately? These, what do you call it? Why? Especially dudes. Why are they fucking doing this? This is weird. It makes me feel weird. Like, that guys are using, what do you call these things? I don't fucking know. It's fucking weird,
if you
dude.
will. There's stories about what happened when they contacted these payment processors, and it seems like this is actually, on some level, working. So this is a good update, and also a hilarious one. So I mentioned there were some testimonials, or however you want to put it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. This user saying, Visa card representative yelled at me. I called this number and simply asked about the content guideline. I got, we've been getting thousands of calls. You talked to someone? Who did you call? Other people accepted what I said, so why don't you? And then saying at Visa is cooked. And then we also got this one saying, did what I could today. Did some work. Called Visa. The man was understanding, put me on hold for 25 minutes. When back, it was a new person who was very tired. I then repeated the whole story, and I could hear the sigh of energy draining when they knew what it was leading to. This one's crazy. Says,
because they're going to get pissed off, and they're going to start talking to supervisors like, people are going to start calling out of work, and that's what Visa customer service people need to do. Start calling out of work because you're exhausted. Do it. PTO, do whatever you can. Let Visa know what you're doing. Don't ever fucking try this shit again. And don't ever talk about it again.
I wish this was a joke, but I got called a predator today by a Visa rep.
That's bullshit. I don't believe it.
Think I just happened to be called that.
Yeah.
Wait, think I just happened to be a call that pushed the woman over. Excuse me. Lodged 2 formal complaints after that and spun circles on the 2 calls and was about 25 minutes. Why would you get called a predator, though?
Probably because they were defending a game that that was viewed as a predator game.
Frick, dude.
That's the reason
We've also
why.
got this one. Says,
Visa
had a similar
kicked
issue
my
on the phone
dog?
yesterday with Visa.
Wait,
in which
really?
They were hyper-aggressive. And the woman even tried suggesting that I must have been buying illegal content. What? Before launching into her, I'm going to disconnect the call now script. Wait. So, is the implication here that they're being called like predators and buying illegal content because they?
Yes.
I wonder if people have live streams just calling Visa a MasterCard.
Fighting back against these restrictions.
Absolutely, and that's the entire Karen script. It's that if you don't agree with us, you're helping predators. And so it creates a more...
I don't even like those games. I don't understand them, and I think they're stupid. But you should be able to buy whatever the fuck you want. I mean, really? It's your money. Like, what does a payment processor have any kind of fucking power to tell me what kind of video game I can buy?
Moral high ground.
So stupid.
Seems like the sort of thing like collective.
In order to understand how people like this operate,
I think
about
really
the
fucked
stupidest, most brain-dead, emotionally driven argument that you could possibly imagine. That's what they're using.
Would say, like, I wouldn't expect this from people who are just like Visa hotline people. And I kind of feel bad for them.
The game for gamers. A health bar appeared in boss music began. Visa didn't capitulate to the Karens. They used them as a pretext to do what they and BlackRock, etc. all wanted to do all along. Their CEOs say they force behaviors. This is what they mean. Yeah, no shit. Keep calling until they aren't predatory anymore. I agree. A certified they came for gamers moment. Well, the rights to use the game. I mean, they have absolutely no business telling Valve what they can sell on their platform. It's ridiculous. It's all because of a group of Karens in Australia. I mean, it's the same thing they did with the GTA. What was it? GTA 3. Like, they tried to get it off the shelves. And we came to an agreement where they had to put rated R. I remember that day, too, because I couldn't buy it. My mom had to buy it. And we were like, okay, fine. We'll put rated R on it or whatever. But this is, Visa and MasterCard just have, too much power. They already hold a monopoly.
To blast customer service reps of zero power. Do we need to wait to actually put executives on blast? Oh, no, I think that we should do that, too. Absolutely. But if you just push back against it collectively, I think that's the best option. Sending emails to executives and also to other people in marketing is probably the best option. And then also especially telling them that you're ending service. I think that's another thing. But nothing will solve this problem other than legislation. But this is a nice stop. It's a nice Band-Aid for now, right?
I'm on one hand because, like, they're just, the...
And the thing is that the goal with doing this is to make companies afraid to capitulate to advocacy groups. That is the goal. You want to create a...
He's so good because he like, it pretty much expresses exactly what you're thinking. I don't know. I like him, but sometimes
you're asking somebody, like, do you want to get your hand cut off or your arm cut off? You want to make sure that making you unhappy is getting your entire arm cut off. And what I mean by that is you have to create, if you want to change people's behavior and you want people to side with you, you have to create a negative consequence that is so extreme that not going along with you will be detrimental. That's what you do. That's how it works.
Who are not responsible for these policy decisions and whatnot,
so
but
cocky,
like
though.
they shouldn't be accused people of being predators.
Anyway, all right, I'm gonna get going. Oh, fucking A! 2 more days of work. Oh my god. Fuck. I don't want to work. I'm telling you, streamers are so lucky to do this for a living. All right, man. You two, have a good night. I'm going to get on tomorrow, too, around the same time. So, Hopefully I'll see Ski this week. That'd be nice. Have a good night.